Hello and welcome. I don't know how much time I'm going to have for this reading, but today I spent a lot of time on doing my makeup, and I thought the best thing would be to top it off with my Kylie lip glosses, which I've purchased a couple of years back, but then I put them away somewhere because I decided that I didn't like lip glosses, and now I would want to try them again, so I spent the last hour, if not hour and a half, looking for them, and I can't fucking find them anywhere. The entire room is a mess. And they just fucking disappeared. So I hate fucking giving up on things like that. That's why I'm talking about it. But I had to fucking say that, okay, I don't know where the fuck they are, and I had to sit down and do this reading because I want to finish it in time. So I'm just gonna have to forget about it. Oh, and also I'm not sponsored by Pepsi, although Pepsi, if you want to sponsor me, just give me a hint. Okay, let's get started with the piles. Today I thought we should do a reading about your love life, how it's going to change in the near future. So let's get going. Please give me a card for pile 1. Please give me a card for pile 1. There we go. We have Roots of Abundance for pile 1. Okay. Let's see. We have pile 2, please. Oh, yeah. We have It Is What It Is for pile 2. Again, sorry about the camera shaking every once in a while. I still haven't figured out how to fix that. Okay, pile 3, please. Pile 3. Oh, we have Willing Release for pile 3. So I already feel like there is some like past energy coming up here. So let me show you the piles again. So there we go. Roots of Abundance number 2 for pile 1. It Is What It Is number 6 for pile 2. And Willing Release number 49, is that? Yeah, 49 for pile 3. So go ahead and make your selection, and I'll see you at your reading. Hello and welcome, pile 1. You picked the Roots of Abundance card, number 2. Let's see what your love life is going to be like in the near future. Okay. Oh, woo, first card out, Page of Wands. That came out really fast. Okay. Please tell me about pile 1's love life in the near future. We have the Two of Swords. There could be some kind of a choice indicated here. Okay. Please tell me, or we have the Page of Cups. Okay. Please tell me more about pile 1's love life in the near future. Whoa, that card jumped. The Sun. Okay, one more please. Please tell me about pile 1's love life in the near future. Please tell me about pile 1's love life in the near future. Please tell me about... Okay, Six of Swords. Okay. Okay. So, with this... I'm not gonna lie, this feels a little bit like a restart of something old. Like, yeah, we have Ten of Swords and Page of Pentacles. Yeah. If you don't want to hear about your ex coming back or someone else from your past coming back, then don't watch this reading because that's what I see here. Or, something similar at least. Maybe it's not you. How do I put this? Maybe it's not your ex coming back. Maybe you are someone's ex and you're coming back to someone. Or maybe you don't even necessarily have to be like their ex. You just you're just someone who has been I don't know. There is like an energy of the past resurfacing here, which makes sense with all the retrogrades going on at the moment. I think there's like 4 or 5 planets in retrograde at the moment, which is like absolutely fucking insane. And I'm really feeling it, by the way. But Maybe I'm not the only one. So far I've heard things like this is a time where accidents can happen, a time when, I don't know, people are more likely to miscommunicate things due to the Mercury retrograde. This could be a time of old people coming back together, or like not old people, but like old acquaintances coming back together, and things like that. It could be also a time of like difficulties financially or in health or in like technology, like technological difficulties. So yeah, this is like a period. This is like a difficult period usually, especially with so many retrogrades going on. This usually has the energy of things going wrong. Not necessarily, but things can go wrong. So this is like when there are so many planets in retrograde, and retrogrades especially are like Murphy's Law. Like they are the transits of Murphy's Law, where if something can go wrong, it will go wrong. So that's kind of how retrograde energy is. I'm not 100% sure why I was called to describe what the retrograde energy is like to you, but this is what I see here. This is what I see here. This fits very nicely into the retrograde energy that is happening at the moment. This was a situation that gave you or the other person a lot of pain. Like it was very difficult. It made you feel defeated. It made you feel horrible. Maybe it even traumatized you to some extent. Like this was like a situation that like it put you in a lot of pain is what I'm getting, or maybe this other person was in a lot of pain because of this. But we also see the, oh my god, are you kidding me? The King of Cups and the Queen of Cups under that. So you're a match with this person. Maybe there is something here about emotions because you both came out as cups. Maybe you both are water signs, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Stellium chart ruler. Doesn't necessarily have to be. Maybe this is more of a, how do I put this? Maybe this talks more about a pattern with emotions or like emotional maturity. Maybe that is something that was lacking either in you or in this person, or maybe in the both of you. I'm getting a very specific narrative here, I'm not gonna lie, and this is not gonna resonate for everyone because this does feel very specific. So if it doesn't resonate, just leave it. But what I'm getting here is that I feel like, again, you're the male in this situation. Doesn't necessarily have to be. Doesn't necessarily have to be, but I feel like you might be the male in this situation. Either way, even if you're the female, I'm gonna try to describe the situation in a way so that it is I don't know, easy to understand whether you're the male or the female in this situation. So what we have here is and we also have strength at the bottom of the deck now, so someone here could be a Leo. And there could have been a lot of holding back happening here. Like maybe it required a lot of strength from either you or this person to hold themselves back from you, or you holding themselves back from them. Like it required a lot of like self-control is what I'm getting. Like maybe this person, because what I see here is a person that I feel like you're in no contact with. Like I feel that this ended kind of badly, but it doesn't necessarily feel like you were how do I put it? It doesn't necessarily feel like the two of you were like fighting, because this is not like the spread for a verbal fight. I feel like you were just kind of look at how they are like sitting. Look at how they are like sitting, like all serious and everything. It feels like the reason this situation didn't work out between the two of you is because both of you were too proud. The both of you are too proud to properly confess your feelings for each other, is what I'm getting here. And the both of you like put a lid on your feelings. and the both of you exercised a lot of strength and a lot of self-control to keep yourself away from this person. Like, whoever you are, either you're the male or the female. It could even be a same-sex relationship, but I see a masculine and a feminine energy here. So one of you is more masculine and one of you is more feminine. And it feels like it has taken a lot of strength for the both of you to keep away from each other. And it feels like that you needed to keep away from each other because of some kind of egotistical thing happening, or like, I'm gonna pull more cards in this. I somehow don't feel the need to clarify with the Lenormand, which I almost always do, but I don't feel like I want to clarify with the Lenormand right now. What I'm getting here is that this was about maturity. This was about maturity to a certain degree. Like, the one of you wanted to be, I don't know, how do I put this? It feels like both of you wanted to be approached, and neither of you wanted to do the approaching. That's kind of something that I get here. And it also reminds me of something I've heard a while back from a relationship expert. She said that once you have that love at first sight feeling, that the one that you like can't miss, because it's like being struck by lightning, sorry. Struck by lightning. Okay, whatever. So the feeling when you like get struck by lightning when you meet someone, and it's like love at first sight, and you're like instantly extremely attracted to them, like, you know, the feeling. And she said, the relationship expert said, that there's two ways a person can react to this. Either you're going to behave like I don't know, a golden retriever puppy and being like super happy and super smiling and like wanting to impress the other person and approaching the other person and be like very, very, very excited and wanting to like court them, wanting to like impress them, like I said. Or you can react in the exact opposite way. You can freeze. You can like completely freeze. And you can be like, oh my god, what the fuck do I do? Oh my god, I'm so attracted to this person. This is so awkward. I don't want to be around them. I just want to get the fuck out of here. Like that kind of a feeling. Like that frozen feeling, and then you turn into an asshole or a bitch, or like you're kind of a little bit rude to this other person and you're like trying to avoid them, basically, is the other way you can react to this sort of situation happening. And that's what I see here. And what she also said about this phenomena, which is of interest in this reading, is that these kinds of relationships almost always work out, because as long as one person is putting in the effort, then they can like tear down the walls of the other person enough that they will feel safe to I don't know, reciprocate or maybe show more emotion or something like that, and be less horrified of this whole situation happening. However, what she also said is that the only way this is not going to work out, the only way a situation like this is not going to work out, is if you both freeze. If both of you freezes and both of you are like going into this avoidant, like horrified, scared energy of not knowing what to do and feeling so awkward and feeling like very agitated by this whole situation, that's the only way that it has the possibility of it not working out. Because then neither of you are putting in the effort and the energy, and neither of you are pursuing the other, because you are just so horrified by your own feelings. And that's what I'm getting here. That's exactly what I'm getting here. I know that was a long ass fucking segue, sorry about that, but I had to describe to make you understand the energy I'm getting. This is what I get here. Like both of you went into like freeze mode. Like both of you froze. And it's also interesting that we have Queen of Water, King of Water. It feels like you both became ice. like this person or you, whether you're the feminine person went into like an ice queen energy, and the masculine person went into like kind of an ice king energy, and the both of you felt like you kind of like wanted to keep the other person away from yourself, is what I'm getting here. Like that was the basis of this connection. Like there could have been like fluctuations here, and by that I'm saying that it could have been like maybe you pursued this person more in the beginning and then they pulled away, and then maybe after that you pulled away and this person started to pursue you, and then you pulled away even more. So there's like some kind of a dynamic like that going on here, is what I'm getting, and it left the both of you with a lot of pain. It left the both of you with a lot of pain. But this has strong past energy. Yeah, sorry about the camera shaking. So what I get here is that both of you are fucking proud people. Both of you are proud, both of you are strong, and both of you have the strength to keep yourself away from whatever you desire the most, because you have excellent self-control. The both of you is what I'm getting here. The both of you have excellent self-control, legendary self-control. Like no matter what's going on with your life, you know how to control yourself. So so it feels like the self-control was used to keep you, the two of you, apart. And like I said, there is some ego going on here with Leo. There is something going on here about ego, about, no, I'm not going to be the one who's going to message first. No, I'm not going to be the one who's going to ask them out first. Like, I'm not going to be the one who's going to blah, 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 blah. That shit is what I get here. So this is firmly past energy. If this situation is something that is happening or has been happening with you or has happened to you or whatever the fuck, then this is your reading. So let me tell you what I'm seeing is going to happen. Because so far we have been talking about the past of this connection. And I like to begin with such things, because then you don't have to watch like fucking an hour or half an hour of reading not being sure whether it's for you or not. Like if this situation sounds like something you've been going through, then this is your reading. And let's go ahead and let's see what's going to happen, or what the cards are telling me is going to happen. So also keep in mind, just because the reading is telling you that something is going to happen, it doesn't necessarily have to happen that way, because of a lot of factors. This is just current energy. This is just it's kind of like you know how many times you like think about someone and you think that, oh, I'm gonna call that person, or oh, I'm gonna fucking, what the fuck is going on? Sorry, I have a new smartwatch and it's kind of like I'm kind of not used to it yet. So what was I talking about? What was I talking about? Oh my god, yeah. This is ADHD for you. Fantastic. Like, I have no idea what the fuck I was talking about. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I like this? Okay. So. Since I fucking forgot what the fuck I was about to say, let's keep on going. Maybe it was not a message you needed to hear. Maybe it was not a message for you. Maybe I should not have said that, and that's why I forgot it. That's why I was interrupted, because I don't have any kind of an alarm set for the time that it is now. It was like 7:45 or so when it happened, and I don't have an alarm or anything set to 7:45, so it should not have done that. And I still don't understand. Sometimes it like gives me random alarms, and I don't know why. But anyway, back to this. What I see here is that whether you're the male or the female, the situation unfolding is basically the same. If you're the male, then you're gonna come in and talk to this feminine energy. Or if you're like the masculine energy, it doesn't necessarily have to be like male, female, man, woman. Like if you identify more with being a masculine energy, or if you identify more with being a feminine energy. But let's start with the masculines because I'm feeling them stronger. This feels like this feels a little impulsive. This feels a little impulsive. It feels like you're going to come in and contact, because this feels like you haven't been talking to this person. Like it almost feels like you're kind of ashamed of your feelings for this person, or you have been in denial about them for a long time. Something like that. But what I get here is that you're gonna come in and talk to them, and you're gonna feel so not ready to do this. You're not gonna feel ready to do this when you do it. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Especially if you have tendencies for perfectionism. Especially if you have tendencies for beating yourself up or having double standards. And by double standards, I mean that you expect more from yourself than you do from others. Like that kind of a double standard is what I'm talking about. So it feels like you have this image in your mind of how you're supposed to be like in order for this person to accept you, or in order for this person to want you, or just in order for you to feel like you deserve this person. But it feels like you're gonna be able to step over that. It feels like you're gonna be able to step over that wall, that psychological wall in your mind that is keeping you away from this person, feeling like you're not good enough, feeling like you need more, like you need to be more rich, maybe you need to have more abundance, you need to be more in control. Like there's something here about you feeling not ready for this person, but coming in anyway. That's what I'm getting here. Like you don't feel ready. You feel like you still have a lot of stuff you need to either fix, or a lot of stuff you need to achieve, or a lot of stuff that you need to do, but you're coming in anyway. You're coming in anyway to talk to this person, and there is like a lot of passion behind this. So I feel like I said, that this could be kind of like in the heat of the moment kind of a thing. Like it could be a little bit impulsive, especially from you. Especially if what I said about you is true and you have excellent self-control. It feels like you're finally just gonna say, fuck it. This person is more important than my ego. That's what I'm seeing here. That's what I'm seeing here. You're finally gonna say, fuck it. I don't give a crap. I'm not gonna listen to the negative voices in my head. And I don't have to be a certain way in order for this person to accept me, or in order for myself to feel worthy of this person, or something like that. Like it feels like you're gonna do something that you don't usually do. Like this is going to be it feels like you are stepping out of your previous patterns of your behavior. Like I said, if you're the masculine energy here. And it's gonna feel new. It's gonna feel kind of maybe even a little bit, I don't know, dangerous. Maybe it's gonna feel very awkward for you. But but that's the only way to move forward. If you are trying out new patterns of behavior to use instead of your old shitty ones, if you have like shitty behavioral patterns due to like childhood trauma or whatever, it's gonna feel awkward in the beginning. It's gonna feel like you don't know what you're doing. It's gonna feel like you don't know whether you're doing it right. You don't know. It's gonna feel like you're a kid again, but not in a good way, in a kind of little bit of a scary way. And that's the energy I'm getting from this Page of Wands. Also, again with Wands, fire energy. So you could be a fire sign. And again, I saw Leo here, and we also have the Sun. So very strong Leo energy here. Very strong Leo. So someone here definitely has prominent Leo placements. I'm gonna say that with the Sun and strength, like someone is a Leo Sun. Someone has Leo Sun here. Like happy birthday also if you do have a Leo Sun, because we're just now coming out of Leo season, so I hope you had a great birthday. Anyway, back to this again. I'm getting like I said again, this little bit of an unsure energy, like you're like not sure of yourself when you go and finally talk to this person and finally step out of your ego. You're like not sure about yourself. Like what I'm getting is the energy of like, okay, fuck it, I don't care, here I am the way I am right now. This person can take it or leave it, and whatever happens, I have to try, because this person is more important than my ego, and this person is more important than my own negative beliefs about myself, and I have to do something about this situation regardless of the state I am in at the moment. That is what I feel with this. Like, maybe you think you need more healing, maybe you think you need therapy, maybe you think you need to make more money, maybe you think you need a better job, something like that. Like, there's something here that you feel is lacking from you, that you think you would need in order to like express interest in this person, or like in order to like try and be with this person, like something like that. And I feel like you're going to finally go against those negative beliefs in your head that are holding you back and making you feel like you're not good enough. So that's very fucking positive here. That is if you are the masculine. If you are the feminine, then this is what your masculine is going through. This is what the person that is going to come in and talk to you is going through. Sorry, I really hate carbonated drinks, by the way. But it's blue, so I have to fucking drink it because it's blue. Anyway, with the Two of Swords here, let's switch sides a little bit. Let's switch to the side of the feminine for a little bit here. Like, if you are the feminine in this situation, there is decision energy here. There's choices energy here. Sorry, I like got hit by this weird energy and I'm trying to find the words to describe it. Tarot reading is like really weird, by the way, because you have to articulate feelings that don't have words, and you have to express things that don't have a name. And that's something I'm getting with this card, the card you picked to get this reading. Like, either way, if you're the feminine or the masculine, but I'm feeling more like it with the feminine, like maybe the masculine is not completely I don't know. I find myself cringing at saying that this masculine might not be completely awakened to the truth of this connection. But I know that's fucking cliche, but that's kind of the feeling I'm getting here. Like, the feminine here is kind of, they kind of know more about how deep this connection goes, is what I'm getting. Like, the masculine understands, they understand that there is like something more here, something deeper here, but I think the feminine feels it more. I think the feminine is more, I don't know, conscious to the fact of how deep this connection goes, or like conscious to the depths of this connection. Because I'm getting these like entangled roots. It reminds me of the tree card in Lenormand, and I feel like it's talking about that the two of you are kind of entwined, whether it is something visible or not. So, and like it almost feels like whichever person you are, how do I put this? It feels like if you're the masculine and you're gonna come in and talk to this feminine is probably going to tell you that they feel a very, very, very deep connection with you. Or maybe it's gonna be something like if you're in the masculine and you already feel the depth of this connection, maybe this person is just gonna like, maybe this feminine person is just going to be like kind of confirming that. Like it feels kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie, but not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. It feels creepy in a good way, and I know that's weird, but let me try to explain this. It feels like once you're going to start to talk again, like the two of you are going to fucking start talking again, and like I said, the feminine is in this choice energy, so there's something here that she or they need to make a choice when the masculine is coming back, but that's not what I wanted to talk about. The two of these people, it feels like I said, it feels like this connection feels kind of creepy, but in a good way. And by that I mean I feel like once you're going to start talking again with this person, like whichever you are, once you are going to get into contact again and you're going to start to communicate authentically, because this Page of Wands and the Page of Cups again next to that, which is at the center of the reading, by the way, it feels like this is going to be authentic communication, and it feels like the masculine is going to feel kind of like inexperienced in this. Like maybe the masculine here, whether it's you or your person, didn't have a lot of healthy relationships or a lot of healthy communication in relationships. Maybe they don't know how to healthily communicate because it's not something that they learned throughout their childhood or throughout their adulthood. And maybe this is someone who has only had toxic relationships, or maybe this is someone who is like very afraid to be vulnerable, because that's kind of something that I feel with this. Like the masculine is afraid to be vulnerable, but they're gonna finally take the leap and do it because this feminine is worth it. That's kind of the energy I get. Like this is going to be authentic communication, and it might feel weird at first, and it might feel like you're very vulnerable if you're the masculine. You might feel like it's scary, but what I was starting to talk about is that this energy feels like once you start talking again, or once you start talking regularly, because like I said, there is this element of trying to keep away from each other here. But once you're communicating like normally, you're gonna find out shit. There's gonna be some shit that comes to the surface, and by that I don't mean bad things. I mean creepy things. Like eerie things. Maybe not even creepy, eerie things, because this connection has a very eerie feeling with this with this roots energy, and I'm getting goosebumps, by the way. It feels like you're gonna figure out some shit like how do I explain it? Like maybe you're gonna be talking about, like, I don't know, having a really bad depressive episode and you were feeling very sad or something, and then this other person is going to say, oh my god, I was having a depressive episode, or I had something horrible happen to me exactly at that time, and like things like that. Like you are connected in this like invisible realm, and it's not going to come to light unless you talk, because that's when you're going to realize that you are extremely connected, and maybe you had very similar things happen to you at the same times, or like at least very similar times. Like maybe the one of you had like I said, I don't know, it feels like the one of you had something happen to them and the other one also had something happen to them that is very similar at the same time. Like I said, there is some kind of a connection here that is invisible and that is not going to come to light until you talk about this, and until you are like authentic in your communication with each other. I can tell you a story, and maybe that's a better example, so you will understand better what I'm trying to talk about. When I met my fiance, Jesus. Okay, so I had an ex before him. It doesn't matter. He was like not a. He was probably one of the worst choices and man I've ever made, but luckily it didn't last long. Like it was like 2 months or 3 months or something like that. But even at the beginning, and even throughout that 2 to 3 months, he was like starting to like fucking get his stuff here in my place, and he was like trying to like, or like starting to move here without asking me first. He just grabbed his shit and kind of got all his shit here, and like fucking tried to move in with me without having a conversation about it or anything. And like after like a fucking month, like what the fuck. This person was like really crazy, by the way, but that doesn't matter. The thing is that once we broke up, or rather once I broke up with him, he had a lot of his stuff that he left here because he wasn't living in the same city as me. He was living kind of farther away, and one time he managed to ask some of his friends or acquaintances to come get his stuff from me with their car. And what ended up happening is that I was very sick at the time, so I didn't see my ex sending me like the text and messenger that they were here, like his friends were here, and his friends didn't like honk the car, or like they didn't ring the bell or anything. So I didn't know that they were here, and I was like very sick, and I think I was like half asleep or something. And they spent like I don't know, 15 minutes or like 20 minutes here waiting for me to come out and give them his my ex's stuff, and then they left because I didn't know that they were there. I didn't know that they were here, like right in front of my place, And when I met my fiance, like I think about 2 years after this whole thing happened, 1 year, 2 years, something like that. I met him and we hit it off really well, like even like from the very first moment. And like a couple weeks or a couple months passed by, like maybe a couple months rather, and he like told me and he like told me a story, and when he started telling it, I already knew what the ending is going to be. But the point is that you remember that I told you that my ex sent some of his friends here to get his stuff from me. In that car, sitting in that car in front of my house, about 2 years before I met him, was my fiance with his current girlfriend. And his current girlfriend was the one driving him here because she was the one who knew my ex, and my ex asked her to get the stuff from me. So it turns out that my fiance was sitting in a car in front of my house for half an hour 2 years before I even met him. So that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I know this ended up a little bit of a long story, but this is the kind of shit I'm feeling. This is the kind of shit I'm feeling. Like there's going to be things coming to the surface once you start talking to this person. Like you are connected in a weird way. You are connected in a weird way with this person. And like I said, I see the feminine here being in a choice energy, definitely a choice energy. So that could mean a couple of things, like maybe if you're the feminine, or maybe if we're talking about your feminine, it feels like this feminine either doesn't completely trust the masculine, so they have to choose to trust this person, this masculine again, or there is something else going on here. I'm gonna pull more cards on this. Like why does this choice energy have to be here? Like it almost feels like having to choose between two things. Like there is something here that the feminine needs to choose from. And I can read this in a couple ways. But what I said is that what comes to mind the first time is that with this Page of Cups here, it feels like if you're the masculine, like I said, which I most feel like. But if you're not, then this is what your masculine is like going through, kind of. So it feels like the masculine here feels very inexperienced, kind of. Like I don't know, they have this uncertainty, this unsureness about themselves. Like, am I doing this right? Is this the way this person wants to be approached? Like, that's what I'm getting, like a feeling of uncertainty from this masculine. Like, if you're the masculine, I don't think you're younger than this person. I don't think you're younger than your feminine, because that would be a way for me to read this, but I don't get that, because look at these. I think you're older, if anything, than this feminine. So, or your masculine, if you're the feminine, could be older than you, but they still feel very kind of insecure about this whole situation. Like they want to make things right, is what I'm getting. They want to make things right. They want to fix this situation or fix something, because this has like a fixing energy. This has like the awkward energy of trying to fix something that went wrong, and you don't really know how to go about it, and you don't really know how to fix it, and you don't really know what to do about it, but you try anyway. That's the feeling I'm getting from this masculine, that they don't exactly know how to fix this. They don't exactly know how to please this feminine, or what to do in order for this feminine to trust them more. But they are doing their best anyway. It's like they're like very unsure about this. Like I said, if you're the masculine, it feels like you might be very unsure about yourself in this situation, or how to make it work. But what I'm getting here is that it's the effort that counts. What I'm getting here is that this person, this Queen of Cups person, is going to is going to appreciate the effort that you're putting in, and is going to appreciate that you finally are no longer in this Ice King energy, like pretending to not be bothered, pretending to not have any feelings, pretending to not care, and just keeping yourself away from this person. It feels like this person, this feminine, is going to appreciate it very deeply that you quit doing that, that you like exited, or not exited, you like ceased to be in that energy, and that you are in an energy that might be new to you, that might be something you're not used to, but you're doing it anyway for them, and this feminine is going to very deeply appreciate that, is what I'm getting. Like if you're the masculine and you're like unsure of yourself, and you're like don't know what the fuck to do about this whole situation or this person, this feminine person, maybe you're intimidated by them because just, I don't know, the way they sit here, and you see the page like pointing towards the queen too. The way they sit here, it feels like this person, this feels like they are like a strong person. And like I said, and very attractive maybe even. That's more the Queen of Wands. But what I'm getting with this card is like a sense of authority. Like this feminine feels like they have a sense of authority about them. And maybe that is kind of intimidating for you. Maybe you're not used to going after women who are more, I don't know, empowered, maybe. Like maybe that's not your type, or maybe it just intimidates you, and that's why you don't go after women like that, or something like that. Like this person has some level of an intimidating aura about them. And I feel like if that is the case, you're not the only one who's intimidated by this person. Like it feels like this person is intimidating in general. Like you're not the only person intimidated by them at all. So after all that difficulty, or after all these difficulties that we've been talking about, however, we do have the Sun card, which is extremely obvious. Sun is a card of happiness. Sun is a card of fulfillment. The Sun is one of the most positive cards in the entire tarot deck. So if you're unsure whether this thing is going to work out or not, as long as you put in the effort, it will. It will fucking work out. And the reason it's going to work out is because of this. Like I said before, you have this weird entanglement. It feels like quantum entanglement. Like it feels weird. Like it literally feels like through the how do I put this? I don't remember the English word. Oh my god, why am I like this? Okay, never mind. So what I'm trying to say here is, it feels like through the coincidences, that was the word I was looking for, through the randomness of things happening in the world, you are somehow connected. Like coincidences connect the two of you somehow. This is synchronicity. This is messages from the universe level shit. Like you're not gonna be able to deny this. This is very obvious. Like what I told you with my fiance, what happened with us. Like he was fucking here in front of my house 2 years before I met him. And the only reason I didn't see or meet him is because I was extremely sick. So what I get here is that as long as you put in the effort, it's going to end up going the right way. Like as long as the two of you can like get rid of this ego thing going on, it feels like once you are ready to like put down this mask of, no, I'm too good for that. I'm too good for writing the other person. I'm too good for asking them out first. I'm too good for being seen in a way that I am in love. I'm too good for being seen in a way that when I am like cute with someone or like things like that. Like as soon as you're gonna be able to drop this mask of pretending to be like super serious about everything and not daring to be vulnerable, you're going to realize that you're both fucking idiots. You're both fucking idiots because you're the exact fucking same. You're the same. You're the fucking same. Both of you. Both of you are like this. And you're going to finally realize that you're fucking idiots for keeping yourselves away from the other person, because that's what both of you did, when in fact you're the fucking same. You have like the same behaviors, and that is why it is so difficult for the two of you to get together. That is why it is so difficult for the two of you to be completely authentic with the other, because you are the fucking same. You are so similar that it is like kind of like how do we put this, like I said, you're gonna realize that you're just fucking idiots because you're literally so similar and so much of the same thing, and you're gonna think to yourself, oh my god, I was such an idiot to let my ego get into the way of this relationship. And the other person is going to think the exact same thing. They're gonna think the exact same thing, like, oh my god, I was so fucking stupid. Like, this should have been resolved, I don't know, months ago. I don't know how long you've known each other. But it's gonna have this feeling of, oh my god, this should have been resolved so much earlier. And it was so pointless to drag this out for so long. That's the feeling I'm getting here. That's the feeling I'm getting here. That is gonna feel like you've pointlessly dragged out this situation, when in fact there was nothing scary about it. There was nothing bad about it. And you're going to like mesh so well with this person. It's going to be so natural. It's going to be so happy. It's going to be so good that you're going to kind of like beat yourself up a little bit over not going for it sooner. That's what I'm getting here. And like I said, with the Six of Swords, this again has a couple messages. Like, first of all, look at the man, the woman, and the two little kids over there. Like, this could be someone you build a family with. Like, either masculine, feminine, whoever you are, this person could be your person to start a family with. Like, this could be like the mother or the father of your children. And I'm also seeing like more complex things here as well. Like, on the one hand, it feels like this is talking about because Six of Swords is a card of leaving things behind. It's a card of sailing to calmer seas or calmer waters, so to speak. So what I'm getting here is that there is a cycle that's gonna end. Like, I don't have the World card here, but that's very strongly what I feel here with this card. And it's very interesting because we have so few cards, but I'm getting so many messages with them, and that's not always the case. Sometimes I have to get a lot of cards in order to understand certain things, but this time I feel like these are very obvious. This feels like a very obvious message, and a very layered one as well. So what I'm getting here is that it is also talking about like I said, the ending of a cycle. And that cycle being this, the two of you kind of willfully ignoring each other because you are too proud to do anything else. And you are too afraid of being rejected as well, because there's some rejection sensitivity here. So I feel like if you pursued this person in the beginning and they pushed you away, it was because they were very rejection sensitive, and maybe they felt like they were not good enough for you. Like maybe, like I'm getting again a specific message here, not gonna resonate with everyone, but I'm getting that one of you like tried to ask this person out like in the very beginning, or like maybe not even ask them out, just like ask them to meet or like something like that, to see them in person, or like something of the sort. And I'm getting that this person said no. This person didn't do it. And what I'm getting here is that this person, whoever it was, you or them, the reason they said no is not because they didn't want to be with the other person, or not because they didn't want the other person, but it was due to their own issues. It feels like maybe this person felt so. And again, there's mirroring energy here, because remember what I told you in the beginning about like perfectionism and this feeling of this whole thing being new to the masculine. It feels like maybe it was the feminine who first rejected the masculine. And it feels like the feminine, if it was a story like the masculine first asked this feminine to like meet in person, or like go to a coffee, or like I don't know, something to like see each other, is what I'm getting here. And this feminine said no. The reason was because this feminine was so extremely unsure of themselves. It feels like this feminine had very bad self-esteem. Maybe it was the other way around. Maybe it was the masculine who said no. But I feel like that is where the first how do I put this, misunderstanding happened in your relationship with this person. Like one of you kind of asked out the other, and they didn't respond positively. And the reason was because this person had issues of their own. Like this person thought, like maybe this person thought they were too ugly for you. Maybe this person thought they are too I don't know, stupid. They are like not interesting enough. Maybe they are like not good enough. But I'm strongly getting that if this was the feminine, like if you're the masculine and you wanted to meet this person in the very beginning and you didn't end up meeting, or this feminine didn't end up going, or like whatever, it was because they thought they were too ugly. It's because they thought they were too ugly, is what I'm getting here with this combination. Like this person has a bad self-esteem. And again, that is something that the two of you have in common. Because this feminine energy, the feminine energy here has or had a bad self-esteem. And what I was talking about from the very beginning of this reading was the masculine energy having a bad self-esteem, or feeling like they need to be perfect, or they need to be a certain way in order for this feminine person to accept them, or something along those lines. So this is again, the two of you are mirroring each other. You are very similar. You are very, very, very similar with this person. And what I'm getting here is like finally leaving all that shit behind. It's like how do I put this? It's like finally your bad self-esteem is not going to be what rules your life. It feels like finally it feels like you're going to stop living out of fear. You're going to stop living out of fear. Because what I get with this whole situation, what was like the past of this situation, it feels like the both of you mostly reacted to each other out of fear. And it feels like this is going to be the end of that. This is going to be the end of that. It's going to be this kind of unsure, kind of awkward thing that this masculine initiates between the two of you, that is going to make the curtain fall down, and that is going to make the two of you realize that you're fucking idiots and you should have been together for years, or I don't know how long you've known this person, months, I don't know. Um, but it feels like I said, it's definitely leaving behind bad patterns. It's leaving behind a way of life. Like maybe the two of you is going to change your lifestyle drastically together. And I'm also feeling with the Two of Swords here, the feminine in this Two of Swords energy. What I'm getting is that, like I said, they need to choose. Like they need to leave something behind in order to choose this masculine who's coming in. And like I said, you could be either. And what I'm getting here is that, like, this could be a bunch of things. This could be like they have to leave behind their home because we have a house here. Like maybe their home country, maybe you are long distance, I don't know. Maybe they have to leave behind, maybe it is like metaphorical and you like have to leave you, or this feminine has to leave behind like their old behaviors also, because it feels like the masculine definitely has to. And it feels like the feminine maybe also has to leave behind like negative patterns that is or that are connected to their family, connected to their home life, connected to their childhood maybe. But I'm also getting that this could even be a relationship. Like maybe this feminine is already in a relationship with someone and that's what they need to leave behind in order to be with the masculine in this reading. So, but good news, what I'm getting is that these two people are going to end up together. Like if this situation resonates and you're either the masculine or the feminine, it very much feels like the two of you are just going to look back at this whole situation like 5 or 10 years from now and like have a really good laugh about it. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, what the fuck were we doing? How were we so stupid? This is like so fucking ridiculous. And you're just gonna fucking laugh about it. Like, that's what I'm getting. It's gonna be trivial. Like, what feels horrible and impossible and horrifying and scary at this moment is going to feel extremely trivial in the future. This is, like I said, this is going to be something that you look back at and you both have a good laugh together about it. It's very trivial in the grand scheme of things, because I feel like this person, I feel like the two of you are going to be so good together that this whole difficulty of how the two of you sabotaged being together earlier is just gonna be, it's just gonna be like basically a joke. It's gonna be something that is like absolutely trivial and the two of you are like laughing about it. Like, that's what I'm getting. Where did I put the, there you go. So yeah, it's just going to be something that like I said, it's just, yeah, it's just going to be something stupid you can think back on. Okay, let's see. Please tell me more about Pile 1's love life in the near future. Page of Cups again. Please tell me more about Pile 1's love life in the near future. Oh, we have a card from another deck here. And that is the World. What the fuck was I talking about? I said, the world isn't here, but... well, the world is here. And it's from another fucking deck, because this is not even the deck that I'm shuffling. It somehow ended up in this deck. I don't know. Okay, so the World. So again, wholeness is what is written here. I'm not sure whether it's readable or not on camera. But the importance here is that cycles are going to be over. Things are going to change. Maybe your entire world is going to change. Maybe both of your entire worlds are going to change by coming together, and this is going to be some beautiful new beginning for the both of you. That's kind of what I'm getting with the Sun energy, that this is going to be something you've only been dreaming about, and it's going to be even better than what you were dreaming. And with this wholeness, it also feels like Like, I don't subscribe to the idea that you're not whole within yourself, because I believe that you must find wholeness within yourself before you can find, I don't know, before you can be in a healthy relationship with another person. You have to find wholeness within yourself. But this also makes me feel like you're going to finally feel whole with this person. Like, with this person by your side, you're going to feel whole. The both of you are going to feel whole together. It's like your yin and yang, or something like that. Like, one of you is fire and one of you is water, or something of the sort. But it's like it's like a balance. It's like a balance between the two of you. Like I said, this has like yin yang energy. And I'm not gonna lie, this even has like a twin flame energy. And like I said in my previous readings, I don't even know whether I believe in that or not. But I'm going to point it out because I see it here. So this could be some twin flame shit happening. Like some twin flame union happening here. Okay, please tell me more about Pal 1's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 1's love life. Oh my god, Knight of Cups. Yeah, okay, please tell me more about Pal 1's. The sun again. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, fuck me. Maybe someone likes the other person's butt, by the way. I don't know why I got that, but maybe you like their butt, maybe they like your butt. Okay, so fucking Page of Cups, Knight of Cups, the Sun. Like, I don't know what the fuck you expect me to say. This is very positive. Please tell me more about Pal 1's love life in the near future. We have Fortitude, which, guess what, is the alternate card for Strength, which we already have. I'm also getting that this strength, this self-control that the both of you have, because it feels like you are very much matching the other person. Like, you are a match. You are a match with this person. And what I'm getting here with this Fortitude card, like, again, it came out again because it's the Strength card again. Another lion being there. So someone is a Leo here, definitely. That's some very strong Leo energy here. I feel like this strength that you have demonstrated by keeping yourself away from this person is going to be needed to like build a future with this person. Like, I feel like the both of you are very, very, very strong, but you have used this strength to protect yourself from the other, is kind of what I'm getting here. And this is telling me that your strength is going to be needed, but your strength is going to be needed in order to like build with this person. Like, maybe it's not going to be the easiest path to take. Like, maybe there are some kind of an obstacle between the two of you, or maybe there are multiple obstacles between the two of you. Let's see more. Please tell me more about Pal 1's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 1's love life in the near future. Ooh, we have the Six of Vessels. I'm getting the feeling that this is a Six of Cups. I'm getting a Six of Cups feeling from this. The Vessels are, oh my god, and Ten of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, Six of Cups, because with this deck, Vessels are like a fifth suit, kind of like a fifth element, and they are their own thing, but they can be substituted for cups. And what I'm feeling with this is Six of Cups. Like, this is Six of Cups energy. And Six of Cups is a card of nostalgia. It's a card of the past. It's a card of childhood, it's a card of familiarity, and it's also a card of soulmates. So yeah, remember what I told you about the two of you being kind of intertwined and connected through the coincidences in the universe or by the universe. Yeah, this is like some soulmate level shit. This is some soulmate level shit. This is happening because if I wanna read the Six of Vessels as well into it, which is also here. This is happening so you find your true self. This is happening to help you find your true self. This is happening to help you temper yourself, help you temper your spirit, help you temper your mortal self into something that is in alignment with your true self, with your soul. That is why this is happening. And the reason of this connection between the two of you is also to help you achieve this enlightened state of where you are in tune with your true self and you live according to your soul, is also what I'm getting here. Like, it's almost like the two of you are like kind of helping each other do that. Like maybe with the masculine being here and the feminine being here, it feels like if you're the masculine, maybe this feminine lit a fire under your ass or something like that. Like maybe this feminine pushed you to become something better than you used to be, or maybe this feminine inspired you to also seek your higher self and your highest good or something like this. I feel like the feminine was more of a catalyst here, but it also feels like it also has the feeling that the two of you are like helping each other temper yourselves. So it also feels very spiritual here, and the vessels are very spiritual and psychological suit. So this is definitely talking about tempering yourself and creating a better version of yourself. So it fits very well into the theme that we've been getting so far. Okay, please tell me more about Pal 1's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 1's love life in the near future. Death. What was I talking about? Change. Change. Change is going to happen here. Okay. Please tell me more about... No, I'm not going to take those. That's a lot of fucking cards. I'm not going to take them. Okay. Please tell me more about Pile 1 and their love life in the near future. Please tell me more about King of Wands. Ooh. From the Page of Wands to the King of Wands. Very nice. Like, again, what was I talking about? You are helping each other grow. You are helping each other become the better versions of yourself. The Page of Wands is a lesser version of the King of Wands. The King of Wands is someone who is more mature. The King of Wands is someone who has the fire energy more perfected, or like on a higher level. The King is like obviously a higher quality than a page. So yeah, it feels like this person is going to help you become who you truly are. And again, this message is kind of feels like it is amplified if you're a fire sign. Like I said, we've been getting a lot of Leo energy here and a lot of fire sign energy here. It could also mean that you're like a creative person. It could also mean you're like a very passionate person. Maybe you like you're like kind of a go-getter. You're like always go after what you want. I don't know. There's like some passion and creativity happening here. So especially if you're a fire sign, this message of this person helping you reach your full potential is like amplified. Okay, what else do we have here? Please tell me more. Ace of Swords. Please tell me more. Oh, Queen of Vessels. Yeah. Fuck me. Fuck me. What the fuck was I talking about? Dude. 3 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Come on. You have a future with this person. Either, whether you're the feminine or the masculine, you two have a future together. You two have a future together. Like, look at this. Like, fucking look at this. Fucking look at this. Fucking look at this. Look at this. This person, the Queen of Vessels, whatever it is that you're trying to fix within yourself, or whatever this tempering or this level up is that you need to go through, or this like getting in tune with your true self, which is also like represented by the King of Wands, like a level up in quality, almost like a level up in maturity. This person already knows how to do that. This person has already done that. This person is someone who can, like I said, they can help you achieve this. They can like kind of guide you, is what I'm getting. And that's a message that I've been getting for like these last couple weeks. That what I'm getting here is that this person is going to show you the truth about yourself, and the truth about maybe themselves, the truth about a lot of things. It feels like this person has a level of wisdom that is making them very unique. Like it feels like what you want out of life, what you want to be like, and by that I mean the relationship you want to have with your higher self or your soul, is something that this person can teach you how to do. It's almost that like that. That's what this feels like. That's what this feels like. Like this person has the truth. This person knows the truth. And again, we're talking about a feminine. This feminine knows the truth. This feminine knows how to do what you want to do. Like whatever it exactly is, however you want to improve yourself, this person exactly knows what it is. Because we are talking about vessels here, and like I said, that is spirituality, that is psychology, that is alchemy. And we're talking about the queen of the fucking vessels here. Like this person is an alchemist. This person is an alchemist. Like maybe they have already shed their negative behaviors, but what I'm getting here is that they, like I said before, they are going to need to shed more, but I feel like they might be further ahead in the process than you. And again, that is a message that I've gotten in the near past. So you could be someone returning, watching my readings, or if you're not, maybe try watching some of my other readings, and you may find messages in there that could resonate. So yeah, what I'm getting here is 3 of Wands, 7 of Pentacles, Page of Coins, Fooless. Yeah, you have a future with this person. You can plan with this person. You can plan a future with this person because it's fucking there. It's fucking there. Oh, and by the way, we also see, look at the ships over there. Look at the ships like out in the ocean or the sea. Seaside could be of some importance. Ocean, like maybe you like going to the beach. Maybe the two of you are going to go to the beach together, something of the sort. But what I'm getting most importantly with this, 2 and 3 of Wands both have this feeling of distance or travel. So this is talking about planning for the future and putting your plans into action. But it is also talking about like maybe physical distance. Like I said that I got that feeling of physical distance between the two of you before. So maybe you live in like different countries, or maybe if you're American, you live in different states. That is something that I'm getting here. Okay, I think I'm gonna go into the the oracle cards. Okay. So, please tell me more about Pile 1 and their love life in the near future. Any sun signs for Pile 1? We have 7th house partners. Yeah, you're gonna get together with this person. Maybe you have 7th house synastry. 7th house synastry is usually very good when it comes to long-term relationships. So whatever planet you have in their 7th house or they have in yours is usually a good sign. Okay. Please tell me more about Pile 1 and their love life in the near future. Any confirmation about astrological signs? Any confirmation about astrological signs for Pile 1? We have Venus, love, like, fuck, I can't. I can't fucking make this up. I can't fucking make this up. Seventh house partners and Venus love. I can't fucking make this up. If you're unsure whether you're gonna get together with this person, you're gonna. You will. Okay. Is my tongue blue? Yeah, my tongue is completely fucking blue. That's due to the Pepsi. Okay, so please tell me more about Pal 1 and their love life in the near future. Moon, soul. What was I saying about? You have this soul connection with this person. There is like some soul level shit going on here. Like this feels like maybe it's a soul contract. Maybe it was a lesson that you needed to learn. The difficulties you went through before you, like, I don't know. It feels like the reason you didn't get together earlier is because there was a lesson here for the both of you that you needed to learn. And in order to get together, you had to learn that lesson. And it was like a soul contract kind of a thing. But it was always, the end game was always the two of you being together. It was always the end game. That was always the point of this. It was just sprinkled in with some metamorphosis and alchemy energy to get you closer to your true selves. But like I said, and the moon is also talking about emotions, so someone here could have like a prominent moon placement. I feel like the two of you can be openly emotional with each other. That is also something that is happening here, like you can be emotionally vulnerable with this person, and this person can also be emotionally vulnerable with you. That's what I'm getting. Sorry for constantly fixing my hair, but it's just like these little strands coming loose, and it just bothers the fuck out of me. Sorry. Okay, so anything else about Pal 1 and their love life in the near future, please? Any confirmations for zodiac signs? Zodiac signs for Pal 1? Anything else for Pal 1, please? Anything else for Pal 1? We have solar eclipse, revolution. Again, huge change energy, huge ass change energy. Okay. Anything else? 44 could be important. And you have Sagittarius, I see. So Sagittarius could also be like a sign of someone. Like someone could be a Sagittarius here. But what I'm also getting with this, and we also have Pisces. So Pisces is also something like, this is gonna be weird as fuck. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is gonna sound weird as shit. But I'm getting that these are nodes. I'm getting that these are fucking nodes. These are North Node and South Node. And it's not for the same person. Because if you have a Sagittarius node, then the other node is not going to be Pisces. Then the other node is going to be Gemini. And if you have a Pisces node, then the other node is not going to be Sagittarius. It's going to be Virgo. I believe it's Virgo. Yeah, I think so. So what I'm getting here is that one of you has a Sagittarius node, either North Node or South Node, and the other one of you has a Pisces North Node or South Node. Nodes are, lunar nodes are talking about destiny. They're talking about past lives. They're talking about what you need to learn in this lifetime and what you need to achieve within this lifetime. And what I'm getting here is that this is something that will pull the both of you towards your destiny and towards fulfilling your soul contract, fulfilling what you came here for, is what I'm getting. Like, the South Node has with it a feeling of familiarity. It has a feeling of like, I've known this person before. Like, if you have South Node synastry with someone, then that person is going to feel very familiar to you. And with North Node, it's talking about your life's purpose. It is talking about what you need to learn, what you're here to learn. So I feel like you're going to have this very nice balance between the two of you when it comes to like North Node and South Node. Like you have this familiarity with each other. You have this oh, I know you from a past life feeling, but you also have the feeling of I'm also going to know you in a future life, and I'm also going to be with you in a future life. That's kind of the feeling I get with this. Okay. Okay. What else should I get? What else should I get? Let's get this one. Let's get this one. Because why not? Okay. I don't need the booklet right now. Okay. Please tell me more about Pal 1's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 1's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 1's love life. Oh, we have fire. Fire again. Fire to light my path. So lots of fucking fire energy here. So like I said, one of you is very likely going to be a fire sign, a Leo very likely. But maybe the other person also has some very prominent fire placements, because this feels like I said, there's a lot of fire here, yes, especially from the masculine side. But it also feels like with this that it's going to be like a very passionate relationship. It's going to be a very passionate connection. Like it feels like there's a lot of sexual attraction here. It feels like there's a lot of how do I put this? Like, yeah, sexual attraction. And some good intimacy too. So this feels like it's like very passionate. It feels very passionate. And like it feels like one person is like incredibly attracted to the other person. The other person's appearance, like they find them very sexy, very handsome, very beautiful. Whoever, maybe both of you do. Maybe both of you find the other one very sexually attractive. But what I'm getting is that, especially maybe the feminine, I'm getting this Queen of Wands vibe, which is again funny because we also had the King of Wands. So again, counterparts. Like maybe the masculine is a very fiery energy, and the feminine is also a very fiery energy, is what I'm getting. Like you complete each other. You're a match. You're a match with this person. Like you are incredibly similar. You have very similar qualities. You have very similar energies about you, is what I'm getting. And maybe it's just that it's not that obvious at first when it comes to your person, or maybe the feminine is what I'm getting stronger. That maybe, but it could be the masculine, like whoever. It feels like someone here, it would not be obvious how passionate they are at first sight. Like maybe at first sight we had this Queen of Cups, King of Cups stuff coming up. Maybe at first sight someone here feels like seems very cold, very rigid, very distant, but in truth they are incredibly passionate. That's kind of what I'm getting here. Okay. Let's see what else I can grab here. Should I go with this? Oh, this was the one I wanted. Okay. Let's see. Please tell me more about Pal 1's romantic life in the near future. Okay, we have Let It Rain, allowing what is, inevitability, trust. Yeah, I feel like one of you, or maybe both of you, have been fighting against this connection in the past. I feel more like the masculine, honestly. I feel more like the masculine was the one fighting against this connection. And maybe it is the masculine here who is like full of doubts, because I got this doubtful energy in the very beginning, like I told you about the Page of Wands, and this insecure, doubtful energy that was coming through, that was coming through from the masculine. And that's what I'm getting with this too, that the masculine is finally going to say fuck it and just let things happen the way they naturally should be or would be happening. Maybe the masculine here has a bit of a like control issues or something, or like, but it feels more like out of fear. It feels like the two of you are overcoming your personal issues through getting together and through this connection, is what I'm getting here. Allowing what is inevitability, trust. Like, this is inevitable. Like, it feels like the masculine is going to finally realize that this is inevitable, and they need to trust, and you need to allow what is happening. You need to allow this thing to happen, is what I'm getting, because it feels like the masculine has been fighting against this connection. Maybe the feminine has been as well, but I'm getting the masculine stronger. The masculine was fighting against this, and they need to allow it. It feels like that's what they're gonna realize, and that's how they're going to come in with this unsure, kind of awkward energy. But they're gonna realize that it doesn't matter that they don't feel ready, because that's what I got. Like, if you're the masculine, you're gonna realize that it doesn't matter that you don't feel ready. It doesn't fucking matter that you don't feel ready. You've been born ready. And the other one is let it go. Release the past, forgive, soften, move forward. Okay, so this is talking about the difficulty between the two of you. Like it like I said, it was some sort of a falling out. It was some sort of a situation where the two of you weren't talking, and you were kind of like playing this dick measuring contest of who can go longer without the other person, or like something like this is what I'm getting. Like, I'm getting a dick measuring contest energy from this. Like, who has the biggest dick? who is the one that is more like rigid? Who is the one that is more powerful? Who is the one that is more prideful? Like, I'm getting kind of sort of an energy like that here. With this like this King of Cups, Queen of Cups that I was talking about, that the both of you have these ego problems. And again, with this let it go, release the past, forgive, soften. You're gonna soften. The both of you are gonna soften up and move forward. This seems like it's talking about the nature, or not the nature, but rather the outcome of your disagreement, or your differences. It's talking about that even if the two of you are like angry at each other, or like one of you is angry at the other. I'm not getting that very strongly, by the way. Like, I'm not seeing indications of that. But even if one of you is angry, it feels like with this release the past, forgive, like, it feels more like the masculine here is afraid that the feminine is not going to forgive them. It's kind of what I'm getting here. Like it feels like the masculine was the one who was more pushing this connection away, and more pushing this feminine person away. And what I'm getting here is that the masculine is very afraid that this feminine is not going to forgive them, or not going to take them back. And especially with like the feminine figure standing here, they will. Like, there's no more obvious way to put it than having this. Whoopsie, sorry, that's my that's my alarm. Excuse me. So this person, if you're the masculine and you're afraid that your feminine is not gonna forgive you, they will, because they're gonna let it go. They're gonna leave the past where it is. It feels like this person is gonna soften to you, but you also need to soften to this person. Like, there needs to be emotional vulnerability between the two of you, and it's gonna happen. That's what I'm getting. Like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. There will come a point when finally both of you will realize that it doesn't fucking matter to play roles. It doesn't fucking matter what the other person thinks about you. Like, if they don't like your authentic self, it's not gonna work anyway, because it feels like the both of you want to, like, sort of impress the other person with something that you think the other person would be impressed by, instead of just being your like organic identical, your organic selves, your authentic selves. And it feels like finally at the point when you realize that it doesn't fucking matter and all you fucking need is just to be honest, that is when everything is going to fix itself, or get fixed rather. When you're finally going to realize that you don't need to play a role, you don't need to perform for this person, you don't need to perform for anyone basically. And it feels like this has this understanding of like, oh my god, all these things that I was worrying about, all these things that I was anxious about, they just don't fucking matter at all. Like that's I'm getting this feeling more from the masculine side, but it could be the feminine as well, that the both of you are worried about things that don't fucking matter. And it feels like there's going to come a point when you're going to realize that you have been worrying about fucking nothing. You have been worrying about things that aren't important at all. At all. Okay. And also at the bottom of the deck we have the water carrier. What really matters? Reflect, reprioritize. Yeah. It feels like you're finally going to understand that human connection is more important than playing roles. And especially this connection with this person is more important than, oh my god. Beneath that, the next card is the Water Oracle. Psychic abilities, acting on visions, it's destined. Maybe one or both of you have psychic abilities. Maybe one or both of you have visions with each other. But again, destiny is what's coming through here, and acting on visions, like whatever your heart is telling you to do, follow your heart kind of shit. That also sounds very cliche, but unfortunately, or not unfortunately, but it is something that a lot of people need to learn, because society is absolutely not built on going after what you want. It's built on being a good little robot for capitalism and making as much profit as humanly possible. And also buy shit. That's very important. Buy all sorts of shit you don't need. Anyway, what I'm getting here is that I'm getting it more from the masculine side, but I'm also getting it from the feminine side, that this feminine might be psychic. This feminine might have psychic abilities. They might have visions. They might have just knowings, or like just feelings and knowing things. I don't know. I think it's called omniscience, but I'm not sure about the pronunciation. So I apologize if I mispronounced that. But what I'm also getting is that the masculine also does. Masculine also does. And maybe it feels like the masculine is projecting this psychic, spiritual guidance or leadership role onto the feminine. And by projecting this onto them, it feels like they are blind. The masculine is blind to their own psychic abilities, is what I'm getting. The masculine is just as psychic as the feminine, and they also have these visions, and they also feel this connection between the two of them. But because the masculine is projecting this very psychic image onto the feminine, they do this because they fail to see the psychic abilities, or like the intuition, the strength of intuition, and the strength of their spirituality within themselves. That is what I'm getting also. And like I said, it's destined. Like fuck, it's destined. And that came up a couple of times before, and that I think brings us back to this card, Roots of Abundance. Like It's talking about a number of things. It's talking about the connection that these two people have, the two of you have. It's talking about this unseen connection that the two of you have, but it's also talking about the fact that I got with the Six of Swords, like the energy I got with the Six of Swords, that you can build a home with this person. Like you can let your roots down, or how do you say it in English? I don't know, sorry, but you can like spring roots into the ground with this person. Like you can like start a home with this person, you can start a family with this person. It feels like there is something very real about this whole situation. And how do I put it? Again, it feels like one or the both of you are blind to how real this entire thing is, because this roots energy has a very strong meaning of like it's talking about fact, it's talking about like 3D things, it's talking about everyday things, it's talking about things that are stable. There is like a strong stability energy with this, and it feels like that stability energy has not yet manifested between the two of you, but it is very much there. It is very much there. It is very, very, very much there. Okay, I think this is gonna be the last one I pull, because we're almost, oh my god, 1 hour and 41 minutes. That is fucking long. My pile ones are always so fucking long. Okay. Please tell me more about pile one and their relationship. Okay, again. Oh, fuck. Shaking again. Please stop shaking. Please. Okay. So, please tell me more about pile one and their love life in the near future. Please tell me more about pile one's love life in the near future. We have presence of absence. Hold what is absent in the presence of your love. I feel like the two of you have been really suffering in this time of like no contact, or like, what's the word for it? Separation. I feel like the both of you have suffered a lot from this separation. The both of you have suffered a lot from this this break between the two of you, from not being close to each other. I feel like you try to put up with this suffering. You kind of just were just grinding your teeth together, pretending like you don't care, pretending like it doesn't hurt you. Again, we can go back to the strength card, or the prudence card that came out, which is talking about that it feels like the two of you are constantly on each other's minds, but you were always kind of, I don't know, again, I get the dick measuring energy. It feels like the both of you were too stubborn and too proud to let the other person know how much you miss them. And you really fucking miss each other. You really fucking miss each other. You really, really fucking miss each other. And what I'm even getting here is that maybe there has been like letters that someone wrote out and then discarded or deleted. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting with these little papers over there. Like, maybe you have typed out messages for this person and then fucking just deleted them. Something like that. But what I'm getting, like I said, is that you miss each other. Like, you really feel the absence of the other person. You really miss each other. Okay. Anything else about pile one and their love life in the near future? Anything else about pile one's love life in the near future? Anything else about pile one's love life in the near future, please? Oh, well, we're getting something. We're getting something here. We have radical curiosity, seeing as if for the first time every time. I feel that this is talking, and this is very weird because this card and the next card both have instruments on them. So music could be a thing, like, could be important here. Because the other card, this card is like radical curiosity, and the other card is voice. And it says, you are here to be known, so speak and be seen. And one has a flute and the other one has a harp. So, like I said, music could be important here, especially with voice. Like, someone here could be like a singer or something like that, a vocalist. But what I'm getting here is that this relationship is going to give back your zest for life. Like, this relationship, this being with this person is going to remind you of your childhood, but in a positive way. Like, you're going to feel the same innocence you felt as you were a child. You're going to feel like everything is interesting again, everything is wonderful again, everything is magical again, and this person is really going to bring your soul back to life, or kind of something like that is what I'm getting here. And with this voice, you are here to be known, so speak and be seen. I'm getting a couple energies here. We also have repair, by the way. We also have repair. Making amends rather than fun times reveals a relationship's true constitution. Yeah, this is like, it feels like your relationship started out with the hardships and you're gonna get to the good parts after you're done with the hardships. Very Saturnian. Maybe you have Saturn synastry going on. Like, maybe you have Saturn square Sun in your synastry, or Saturn square Venus, or opposite, or something like that. Like, I get Saturnian energy here. Like, first comes the shitty part. First comes the hard part. First comes the part where you have to recognize your own shitty beliefs and patterns and change them. And then comes the fun part where the two of you are in love and everything is beautiful and everything is fantastic and you reap the reward. Again. You reap the rewards for the work you have done. Okay, so, like I said, back to this voice card, I'm getting that someone here has a presence. Like, I'm getting the feminine energy. I'm getting the feminine energy to be like in a very divine energy. Like, I get Queen of Wands energy here. I get that this feminine might be very attractive. This feminine might be commanding a lot of attention. Like, maybe this is someone who has a lot of eyes on them. Maybe this is someone who gets a lot of attention from people. Maybe they are very beautiful. Maybe they are, I don't know, they just have this ethereal energy about them, this unique, special energy about them. And again, what's very interesting here is that we have two cards here with old people on them. So what that is telling me is that you basically will probably grow old with this person, or at least you have the potential to do so. You have the potential to grow old with this person. Like, it feels like in your twilight years, when you're like just kicking back, not doing anything, like senior citizens, and you're just enjoying the fruits of your labor that you've done in your life. It feels like when you have like nothing to do and you're just together and old, you're still going to love each other the same way you did the first day, or the first time, is what I'm getting. Is that I get this feeling of how do I put this? This feeling of like mundane something mundane. Like it's gonna be so natural. It's gonna be so natural. The two of you together are going to feel so natural, and like I said, it really feels like you're gonna spend the ends of your life together. Like that's what I'm getting here. That's what I'm getting here. Like when you have nothing to do. You're like pensioners. I think that's the correct word for it. I'm not 100% sure. Then you're gonna be like sitting back and like, I don't know, doing crossword puzzles or what the fuck ever, and you're gonna still be like holding each other's hands and kissing each other's goodnight. And it just feels like, this feels like a very peaceful, very good, very nice energy. Okay. You also have renewal. Regeneration begins with decay. What was I talking about? First comes the shitty part, then comes the reward. That seems to be the pattern of your relationship with this person. First comes the burning, then comes the rebirth. You had to learn certain things, and now that you have learned them and you can put it into action and you can put it into behaviors, you can actually reap the laurels of this whole situation, and you will get your reward by being with this person and being incredibly happy together. So yeah, like I said, very Saturnian. First comes the shitty, hard part, and then comes the reward. Okay, so the last thing I'm gonna do, and I'm really sorry because this is almost a 2-hour long reading. Oh my god. Can't fucking believe it took that long. Jesus fuck. Okay, the last thing I'm gonna do is just the Astro dice. So, please tell me anything, or please tell me more about Palwan's love life in the near future. Any confirmations, any zodiac signs, anything else. We have Capricorn, we have Mercury, and we have first house. Okay. So, what I gathered from this, someone could have a Capricorn Mercury or like an Earth Mercury. That would be Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Someone could have a first house Mercury, or someone could have just a prominent Mercury in general. But with Mercury being here, Mercury is the planet of communication. So obviously communication is very important. With the first house being here, the first house is usually talking about the body, the self. It's talking about who you are. Someone could even have a Capricorn ascendant, by the way, based on this. What I'm getting here is that, again, I'm getting like a hard-working energy here. But it feels like you both have this energy. It feels like, like this feels like you could be a power couple with this person. And with this first house Mercury energy, I feel like the most important thing is to be honest about who you are and be authentic. Authenticity is something that is coming through very strongly here in this reading. Like, it's very important to be authentic here. And it feels like you're going to realize that it doesn't matter what you do. You can't do things that make this person less attracted to you. It feels like the more genuine you are, the more attracted this person is going to be to you. And the other way around. So vice versa too. So yeah, this is very much about authenticity. And also like this earth energy here again, that was here from the very beginning. The roots, the earth energy, the stability energy. Like this can be, and also Capricorn is ruled by Saturn, by the way. So, fuck, I'm sorry, that's just my alarm. So, more earth energy. Someone here could have a lot of earth placements, but the strongest thing I'm getting here is that this is meant to last. Like, this relationship is going to last. This situation is meant to last. There's a reason that old people are coming up in the imagery. There's a reason that the Saturnian energy is coming through. This is long term. This is stable. This is for life. So, That was a really fucking long reading. I apologize. But I think I'm gonna wrap it up there, and I hope you enjoyed it. I hope I could help, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye. Hello and welcome, pile 2. You picked this card. It is what it is. Number 6. Let's see what your love life is going to be in the near future. Okay. Please tell me about pile 2's love life in the near future. Oh. Okay, interesting energy. 8 of Cups is the first card out. The second one, this wanted to come out, Ace of Pentacles. Please tell me about pile 2's the Magician. Please tell me about pile 2's love life in the near future. Please tell me about pile 2's love life in the near future. We have Judgment. Yeah, I'm already seeing what this is about. Okay. Please tell me about pile 2's 8 of Wands. Okay. You've been manifesting something and you're gonna get it. Clear as day. Clear as day. You've walked away from something that was not for you, something that was not good. And you manifested yourself something else. Probably by imagining it. Like with this 7 of Cups energy, with this spread makes me think about like visual manifestation. Like maybe you visualized yourself having this thing a lot, or maybe you visualized being with this person a lot or something like that, and that's how you manifested this, because this is manifestation energy. This is like the easiest way I can read this is that you're manifesting yourself someone texting you. Like you're manifesting a text, or you're manifesting a message from someone. Like that's kind of what this feels like. This feels like, yeah. Okay, so here's the tea. If you had a situation with someone you gave up on and walked away because you felt like it's just never gonna materialize, it's just not real, you're gonna get a new start. You're gonna get a new start with this. You manifested yourself a new start with this Judgment card. The universe is basically conspiring in your favor. The universe is like affecting things, because the Judgment card is very often talking about a Deus Ex Machina moment. And what I'm getting here is that maybe there was a lesson in this. Maybe there was a lesson in this. You needed to walk away from something that was not good for you. You needed to learn this lesson. You needed to learn this lesson of having to walk away. And that is the reason you get this reward. It feels like you needed to walk away from this and needed to not engage in this because it was not healthy, but you somehow manifested it back. Is what I'm getting. Like if there was like someone, like I said, you walked away from, and it was probably like a bigger pause, couple months, couple years, because it seems like meanwhile you have done your work. Meanwhile you have done your work, and the universe is kind of like gifting this thing to you. And like what I said, it looks like communication. Like I said, if there is someone who you walked away from, you're not talking, you haven't been talking in quite a while, you've been manifesting this person, you've been kind of visualizing this person coming back, that's what I see happening. That's what I see happening. That's what I see happening. Again, like I said, with the 7 of Cups energy, it feels like this is like a visualization. Imagination is what I'm getting here. Maybe you're a very visual person or something of this sort. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. Like you see yourself in your mind's eye with this person. And you imagine yourself. But at the same time, you were also doing your work. Like you weren't getting caught up in this like romantic fantasies, and you didn't allow it to rule your life. Like you moved on from this person because it wasn't working out, And it was probably very difficult, very painful, but you had to do that. You had to do that. That was a lesson, it seems, for you. And you could have stayed in this pink fog, kind of rose-colored glasses, energy of just like imagining this person coming back and like waiting for them, and like being trapped in all of these illusions, but you weren't. You were manifesting. You were imagining yourself with this person, but you didn't let this romantic fantasy rule your life. You didn't allow this romantic fantasy to have power over you, and you did your work. You did the work. You did the work. And like I said, with the Ace of, oh my god, sorry about the camera shaking. I still haven't figured out how to fix that. So, again, with the Ace of Wands being here, another ace. This is, again, talking about a new beginning. It's also talking about sexual energy. So, the first time you talk to this person, or the first time you end up meeting this person, it might turn sexual very quickly. Like you might sleep with each other on the first date or something like that is the energy that I'm getting. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? We have the Knight of Pentacles under that, but under that we have the Ace of Swords. So many fucking aces. So many fucking aces. There's definitely a new beginning energy here. With the Knight of Pentacles, this is talking about the fact that this whole situation was coming along very, very, very slowly. Like I'm saying, this took years. Like if you don't have a situation like this that took years, then this is not your pile. This is not your reading. Because this is definitely talking about a situation that took years. Like maybe this whole thing has been stagnant for years. Maybe you haven't talked to this person in years and you have no idea what's up with them. You don't, like, it's a very, very, very slow energy. It's a very, 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 very slow energy. But the truth will come out. There's some sort of truth here that is going to come out. One of you was running from this connection. I'm gonna say that probably the masculine was running from this connection, but doesn't necessarily have to be. I'm also getting this Nine of Pentacles energy. I'm getting that. I'm not sure because there's death under that, and Nine of Cups, Four of Swords. Hanged Man when I cut the deck. Yeah, there's something here I don't understand. What's this energy? What's this energy? What's this energy? I think what I'm picking up is that the feminine, like whether you or this person is the feminine, I feel like what I'm seeing here is that this feminine had their self-esteem, like this situation, this masculine running from them felt like a blow to the self-esteem of this feminine, is what I'm getting here. Like they took a blow to their self-esteem. Like it was very difficult for the feminine to accept that this masculine is running from them and that they don't want to be with them. But with the Death card here, the Nine of Cups here, again, change energy. And this seems to be a positive change. This seems to be a change that is about wishes coming true. And like I said, from the first 5 cards, I already saw that this is basically you manifesting this person back into your life. Like that's what I'm seeing here. That's what I'm seeing here. And I'm gonna grab more cards. Okay. Please tell me more about Pile 2's Nine of Vessels. Okay, please tell me more about King of Vessels. Whoa. Please tell me more about Pile 2's romantic life in the near future. That's a lot of fucking cards. I'm not gonna take all those. Please tell me more about pile two's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about pile two's romantic life in the near future. The Fool. Please tell me more about, oh, Six of Swords. Please tell me more about pile two's. And the Hanged Man again. The Hanged Man again. Okay, this feels like, now I feel more like I'm talking to the masculine. Now I feel like I'm more talking to the masculine, and that the Lover is at the bottom of the deck, and that you're gonna manifest communication from a feminine. That's kind of what I'm getting here right now. It's kind of what I'm getting here right now. So in that case, you have been the one who's been running from this situation in the past. And like I said, then it was your person, this feminine, who had like a blow to their self-esteem. It almost feels like from the first couple cards that this situation, like it's gonna be like a thunder out of the blue. Like this person is just gonna fucking appear out of the blue. Is what I'm getting. Like I said, the Judgment card here is like a strong Deus Ex Machina. Like you literally manifested this person back into your life. But what I'm getting is that I'm getting conflicting messages here. Because what I see here with the Nine of Vessels and the King of Vessels is that the reason you had to stay away from this person and the reason it didn't work out, or the lesson that you needed to learn, what I was talking about, is that you did your work. It seems like you did your work. You learned your lesson. It seems like it was about self-mastery. It was about changing yourself. It was about knowing yourself. It was about understanding yourself. It was about, how do I put this? Temperance, tempering yourself. And that is a very similar message that we got in pile 1, by the way. And I'm getting a similar energy to pile 1 with some differences. Like this pile feels like this might be the feminine who's going to come and talk to you. This pile feels like that it might be the feminine who comes and talks to you. But what I get here is that, like I said, you kind of like tempered yourself. You kind of understood yourself. You worked on seeing your shadow. You worked on unifying yourself, and you became someone different. You became someone completely different. Someone who is much more mature, someone who has a much better level of self-mastery and self-awareness and accountability. King of Vessels is an alchemist. King of Vessels is the king of the alchemists. So this is someone who worked on themselves. Like maybe you went to therapy. Maybe you went to therapy and that was what you needed to do. That is a possibility here. But after that, we see the Fool. And we also see the Six of Swords and Hangman at the very end. Hangman at the very end. With this, I'm going to say that it feels like it's a little bit backwards. But it's more like it's telling me a backstory. Like, to get to this energy of the Fool that you are either currently in or will be in your near future, you had to kind of leave this Hanged Man energy behind. This is a very stagnant energy. This, I believe, is why the Knight of Pentacles came out. This is why this whole situation progressed so slowly, because you were so unsure. You didn't know what you want. You didn't know how you wanted to go about it or anything, or you even wanted it in the first place. And you were kind of just in this, I'm not gonna bother with this energy. This is like a very stagnant energy. It feels like you kind of took a step back to understand things more deeply, but the understanding didn't really come. The understanding came from doing something completely different, something about yourself. It feels like it feels like you took a step back to understand this person better, or to understand your connection better, but the how do I put this? The solution of the riddle is not within this person or your connection. It is within you. Like the enlightenment, the information you were looking for came when you looked at yourself, and that's how you understood your connection. This feels like you recognized your toxic patterns and toxic behaviors that led to the downfall of this connection. That's what this feels like. And you had to go away. Like I said, you had to leave this hanged man, this passive energy behind. The Six of Swords is a moving forward energy. It's leaving things behind energy. And it feels like that's how you arrived at this Fool energy. Like either you are here now or you will be in your near future. And the Fool energy, the Fool is taking the leap. And it came right on top of the Death card, by the way. So huge changes, huge fucking changes. And what I get with this is like I said, that I'm getting conflicting messages, because on the one hand, I get that you have manifested this person back into your life, and someday they're just going to be like just there, like that. Like out of the blue, they're just going to appear there. Maybe they're just going to write you a message or something. But with the Fool being here on your part, and this deck also has like a female version of the Fool, so I'm definitely getting this is from the masculine. Like this is from the masculine energy here. I think that you won't just manifest this person back into your life by thinking about it and by visualizing it. And it's not just gonna be like this person appears out of the blue. I think the way, like, it might appear to be like that. It feels kind of like one day you're gonna wake up and that person is gonna be in your life, and you're gonna look back at what life was like without them, or before the two of you got together or something like that, and you're gonna just like not even understand how you could have lived like that, how you could have lived without them. That's kind of a feeling I'm getting, because this Fool card here is telling me that you're gonna manifest this person back by you taking the first step. It seems that you pushed this person away by running away from them, and by being in this hanged man energy of not being sure, never deciding, not really giving this person any attention or anything of the sort, like pretending that this person doesn't matter to you, basically, or just acting like they don't matter to you. That's how you push this person away, and that's how you kind of hurt this person's self-esteem. But it feels like this person grew from what happened between the two of you. Like this feminine person grew from what happened between the two of you, and you did too. And so what I'm getting here is that what you need to do to manifest this person back into your life is the exact opposite of what you have been doing. And what you have been doing was running away and not giving a fuck, and just being in this stagnant energy of not moving anything forward and not doing anything. And the Fool energy is like a leap of faith energy, like I said before. It's taking the first step. It's new beginnings. And it seems like you moving away from this stagnant energy and waiting for things to, I don't know, happen on their own, is what I'm getting. With this It Is What It Is card, that seems like that is your past energy, or maybe it's still your current energy, and the near future is going to bring this Fool energy and this change. But yeah, this is very much talking about you being in this nonchalant energy about this person and this whole situation, and you moving away from that because you have understood finally that the answers to why this connection wasn't working is not in the other person and not elsewhere, but it is within you. And you're going to finally realize, or you have finally realized, I don't know where you are in this timeline, that you need to make changes within yourself. And you need to like take care of your mental health. Maybe, like I said, I'm getting like therapy vibes here, or just like understanding your bad patterns, and how they control your life, and how that is what ruined this connection, basically. And by coming out of this stagnant hanged man, and it is what it is energy, and actually putting in the effort and actually doing something about things that you want. That's what I'm getting. I'm getting that that's how you're gonna manifest this person back into your life. Like, maybe this person is not gonna be the one who's gonna just text you out of nowhere. Maybe it's talking about you finally taking the leap and you finally approaching this person, and that's how that person is just finally gonna be there in your life. By you making it happen. That is something that I'm getting here. And like I said, we have the Lovers at the bottom of the deck. And under that, we have the Wheel of Fortune. And the fucking Judgment again. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so absolutely huge change energy. Abso-fucking-lutely huge change energy. Deus Ex Machina, like I said. Okay, please tell me more about Pal 2's love life in the near future. We have Ace of Pentacles again. Please tell me more about Pal 2's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 2's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 2's love life in the near future. And we have Eight of Pentacles again. Okay, I'm getting the same fucking cards. I'm getting the same fucking cards. We also have a Page of Wands here and a Four of Cups here. Yeah, I feel like maybe you rejected this person in the past. I feel like you rejected this person in the past, but it had more to do with your own battle with yourself. It had more to do with your yeah, this it feels like this person was kind of collateral damage in your war with yourself. That's kind of what I'm getting here. Like, you knew you had to ascend further. You knew you had to change yourself. You knew you had to cut away the old parts of yourself. But you were kind of just not there yet. You were kind of just not there yet. And it feels like you, like I said, you rejected this person because you were just not there yet. I'm not sure, but it's weird because there's like a hope here. Like, you rejected this person and you pretty much like drew boundaries. Like you told this person to back off is what I'm getting. But at the same time, I'm having here this hope energy for love in the future, for like some sort of an enlightenment. And we have a Knight of Coins energy again, like maybe in the distant future. Like, it feels like at one point when you rejected this person, you felt like there was you were hoping that this is going to happen like in the far future. The two of you are going to like get together or something like that. What I'm getting here is that, okay, please tell me more about Pal 2. Please tell me more. Yeah, the High Priestess. Oh my god. Right after the Pope, which is the Hierophant, the High Priestess came out. You're a match with this person and you're probably both very spiritual. You're probably both very spiritual. This feels like you acted in a way towards this person that was like nonchalant, and you pretended not to care about this person, but in truth they were like a huge temptation to you, and maybe they still are. But what I'm getting is that it feels like you kind of felt like not now. It felt like not now. It felt like you rejected this person, you acted like you don't care about this person, you kind of didn't give attention to this person because you were, like I said, more, it feels like you were trying to better yourself, but you were using the wrong tools for it. That's what this feels like. Like you were trying to do the right thing, you were trying to better yourself, but you weren't using the right tools or something like that. So what I'm getting is that you acted nonchalantly towards this person. You thought to yourself that, oh, I hope we're gonna get together sometime in the distant future, but not right now. And it's almost like maybe you even had some sort of a premonition about the two of you being together in the future with this person. That is also a possibility. But this person felt that. This person felt that too. It feels like, despite the fact that you never talked about your feelings with this person openly, this person figured it out. Like, I feel like this person is not someone you can just hide things from. This person has a very good intuition. Like, this person, it feels like this person has like a lie detector built into their brain, is what I'm getting. A lie detector built into their brain, and they knew that you had some sort of an interest in them, but at the same time it was like not going anywhere. But this is also transformation energy, and then I have the Knight of Cups here as well. So it feels like yeah, Four of Swords. It feels like this person recognized the same thing you did, basically. It feels like this person also had this premonition that the two of you are going to be together in the far future. It feels like this person has known for quite a while. Maybe they have always known that the two of you are going to end up together, but it feels like you were much more in a combative energy about this whole thing. Like you were running away from this situation, like I said. You didn't want this person, you pushed this person away, and you were trying to focus more on yourself, which is absolutely good, by the way. It is very good. But what I'm getting here is that you were using the incorrect methods here. And it feels like this person was just kind of like... It feels like this person was kind of, yeah... was kind of just like... They knew that this is just the current... how do I put it? Like this person, this feminine, was aware that your separation is not permanent, and they were aware that these are like the next steps that your connection is going to take, and that they are just basically in this point in the timeline of your connection, and then there is nothing they can do about it, and they just have to wait for things to change. They just have to wait for things to be different, and they have to do other things meanwhile. So like it feels like they knew that there was some sort of a destiny between the two of you to be together, but they also knew that it was not time yet, if that makes sense. So that's kind of what I'm getting from this person. And like I said, it feels like you are very much keeping your distance from this person. Like you very much pushed this person away. Why did he push this person away? Why did... Four of Wands. Family? Why did Pile 2 push that person away? Why did Pile 2 push that person away? I don't completely understand. Why did Pile 2 push their person away? Yeah, because you were not in harmony with yourself. You were too proud. Leo energy also. You were too proud, you were too ego-driven, you were not in harmony with yourself. Basically, your inner world was chaos. Your inner world was absolute chaos. That's why you pushed this person away. And it had something to do with probably your family or childhood. So this could be like childhood mistreatment, childhood abuse, childhood neglect, or just childhood trauma around emotions and relationships in general. So like with the other gender or whoever, whatever gender you're attracted to. So what I'm getting here is that it almost feels like you held yourself back because you knew that you would hurt this person. It almost feels like you held back because you were trying to protect this person from yourself. Interesting. Again, message especially strong if you're a Leo. Because look at how that man holds back that lion. It feels like maybe you were afraid to really hurt this person. Maybe you thought that you would really destroy this person and you would just not be good for them because you knew that your inner world was absolute chaos and you knew that you were not in the right state of mind or emotional state or something like that. And it almost feels like you had like this hope that in the future you're going to change or you're going to be different, and then you're going to be able to be together with this person when you're no longer going to be like, I don't know, dangerous to them almost, when you're no longer going to be like ruining your own relationships or hurting the people around you. That's kind of what I'm getting here. This is very interesting. Kudos, by the way, if you did that. Kudos. Like, for real. I also had a couple-year period in my life where I knew that I was just too fucking damaged to be with anyone, so I just didn't date anyone on purpose. And I just stayed away from people on purpose because I felt like I was too damaged. So I understand. Okay, that's a pretty noble. That's a pretty noble act. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting. You were kind of protecting this person from yourself. Because you knew that you had a lot of shit to be done still. You knew that there were still a lot of things about you that are just not going to mesh well with this person, maybe. But we also have the King of Cups. So it feels like this is some sort of an emotional thing. We literally have the Page, the Knight, and the King of Cups. It feels like you need more emotional maturity, or you feel like you need more emotional maturity. There is something here about that. There is something here about emotional maturity. Can you clarify this for me, please? Can you clarify this King of Cups, please? Can you clarify this King of Cups, please? Oh, King of Coins. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like you were more concerned with the material things around you and with the material aspects of your life than your emotions. And I feel like the reason for that is maybe childhood emotional neglect or something like that. Like the best and only way you could make yourself feel secure was through monetary ways, through working, through being independent, through having your own money, maybe having your own business or something like that. Like, I feel like there is like a strong need here for independence, because that is the only way you can make yourself feel safe, by not relying on anyone. And in turn, you don't want anyone to rely on you either. It's kind of what I'm getting. And it feels like you have been neglecting your emotions, and adopted this workaholic behavior due to this neglect that you have suffered. And it feels like your movements haven't been completely honest with this person, because like I said, and we have the Magician again under that, oh my god, and then we have the Nine of Swords, fuck, Misery Collector under that, and the Moon. What the fuck is happening? Okay, let me tell you what that all means. So it feels like you weren't moving with completely honest with this person, but we already saw that. Like, you were keeping secrets, and Moon is secrets, but it's also subconscious. And what we have here is that while you were kind of pretending not to give a fuck, as we have talked about that, you were being dishonest with this person, because you behaved like you don't care, but at the same time you were like doing your best to manifest this reality with them, to like manifest them into your life, or like manifest yourself a life that is going to include them sometime in the far future. And it seems like there's like a lot of anxiety. There's like a lot of anxiety in connection to that. A lot of anxiety in connection to this whole thing. A lot of sleepless nights. Things like that. I'm getting that maybe you were visualizing yourself with this person, fantasizing about this person, because you weren't able to fall asleep, or like something like that. Like late night thoughts, and kind of a somber energy. And what I also have here is a Misery Collector, which is like, especially with the Moon, a super fucking important combination. Because what this is telling me is that what you were doing is subconscious self-sabotage. Because the Moon is talking about your subconscious mind. It's talking about shadows. It's talking about things you're not conscious of. It's talking about emotions, but it's also talking about secrets. It's talking about the dark things that are like not out in the light, and you're like not completely aware of them. And we have the Misery Collector card here, which is talking about, well, just that. It's talking about suffering for the sake of suffering. It's talking about pointless suffering, pointless horrors. It almost feels like you lived a life where you became, and not because you did anything wrong, or not because you were bad, but probably because of your childhood and how your parents behaved with you, you became more sensitive to negative things, and you remembered negative things more. And it seems like you had this negative outlook on life, like you always expected the worst, and you always saw things in a way where you were kind of like somehow victimized, but you were victimized by your own self, is what I'm getting here. Like your outlook on life, the negativity you feel towards or felt towards other people, it feels like it was all due to this subconscious sabotaging mechanic that you had or have going on. Because it's like that's what your nervous system is used to. That's what your brain is used to. And this is what I usually call the familiar hell over the unfamiliar heaven. So you lived your life in a way that you were used to betrayal, you were used to pain, you were used to horrible things, and that kind of skewed your perspective subconsciously, skewed your perspective into believing that things which are not negative are also negative. And it made you see things in a more negative light, and it made you feel like you are victimized. It made you feel like you were powerless, like there was nothing you can do. The only thing you can do is to just fucking worry about this whole thing, and maybe the best you can do is like manifest with like your thoughts, or like with your imagination or something like that. And it feels like this got you into like a powerless role, a powerless role. So what I'm getting here is that your need to suffer overwrote this relationship. Your need to suffer overrode a lot of things, is what I'm getting. Like this is like a very strong combination of like victimizing yourself and like having a skewed interpretation of things. Like this feels like you always expect the worst because that's what you're used to. But even if the worst isn't happening or isn't going to happen, you still see the worst happening. You still believe that the worst is happening when in fact it's not. It feels like you just can't see clearly due to your own trauma. It just feels like you had so much shit happen to you in your life that you like subconsciously protect yourself from all the pain by expecting it. And by staying in this negative comfort zone that you've built for yourself, or your mind built for yourself for itself to protect you. But this comfort zone that you have is like a negative comfort zone. Like it's holding you back. And it's holding you back from seeing clearly as well. Because like I said, this is like a very, very strong energy of like subconsciously victimizing yourself. Like that's what I'm getting here. That's what I'm getting here, is that you always felt like you couldn't do enough, or there could be like learned helplessness at play here as well, because it also feels like there's this helpless energy here, especially when it comes to this person. It's like it feels like there's nothing you can do to make it work out, or there's nothing you can do to fix it. Maybe you have pushed this person away in the past, like I said how I saw that you pushed this person away, but maybe that was more of the past. And now you would want to come back, but you don't know how the fuck to do it because you have pushed this person away in the past. And this person is kind of just patiently waiting for you to like go through the emotions and like go through the hoops that you need to go through in order to arrive back at them. Or back to them, sorry. That's kind of what I'm getting here. That's kind of what I'm getting here. You also got a Two of Vessels here when I cut the deck, but I'm reading it as a Two of Cups. I'm reading it as a Two of Cups. But the vessels are also like kind of important here because it's talking about the fact that the reason the two of you were like so far away, it feels like there's some counterpart energy here with the woman being this blue and the man being this red color. But it feels like you've been robbed of happiness because of your own problems, your own issues, because you couldn't reconcile with yourself, basically. You couldn't, there's like something that you couldn't reconcile within yourself. Like maybe your shadow, maybe you haven't done shadow work. Maybe you haven't learned to accept the parts of you that are unacceptable, the parts of you that you can't identify with, the parts of you that you hate, the parts of you that you want to push down. Like there's something like that in here, and it feels like you're like, look at the eyes, like burning. It feels like you're just fucking burning yourself out, thinking so much about this person and worrying so much about this whole situation instead of acting and like actually doing something here. And yeah, it feels like it was very, like, I'm not gonna lie, it feels like you're still like, this feels like the past energy for pile 1. Like if this resonates, then pile 1 is your future energy. Or if this feels like your past energy, then pile 1 is your current energy probably. So go and watch pile 1. So it feels like you're still like juggling several things, like you're still not kind of sure what you want to do. Like, it's work is kind of more important, and I'd rather work my entire life and have like a happy last 10 years of my life and have everything once I'm old, and maybe I'll pursue this person then once we are like old. And you have this rigid energy about you, this energy of being stuck in your ways. Like Emperor is usually Aries energy, but I'm getting Taurus energy right now. So you could have like Taurus in your big 3, like Sun, Moon, Rising, or Stellium chart ruler. But I'm getting Taurus energy, like you're stuck in your ways. And you kind of just imagine all these things, all these things, all this, how do I put this? Like it feels like this person is or was kind of like, depends on where you are on this timeline. But this person is like a wish fulfillment for you. But the reason this person is a wish fulfillment for you, like look at this Pygmalion reference. That's very obvious. Like it feels like you kept this person at arm's length. You kept this person away from you, or you keep this person away from you, far away, because you put them on a pedestal, because you created a false image of them in your head. And that is what is a wish fulfillment for you, and that is what you want, and that is what you how do I put it? That is what you want. I don't know, this is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. What I'm getting here, like I said, is that I'm not gonna lie, this feels like emotional unavailability. This feels like emotional unavailability on your part, because it feels like you're more content just visualizing what it would be like to be with this person. You're more content just kind of manifesting and not doing anything about it. You're more content just thinking about this person and just imagining this person and just creating a false image of them in your head. You're more content doing that, and you're more how do I put that? More comfortable doing that, rather than actually trying to be with them in the 3D, like in reality. That's what I'm getting here. I'm getting that you're an emotionally unavailable person, and having a relationship with them in your mind is to you seeming to be a better option than trying to have a relationship with them in reality. Like, it feels like you don't want to deal with reality, you just want this to be a fantasy, is what I'm getting here. And again, this could be your past energy, or this could be your current energy. But it feels like you're more comfortable just having a relationship in your head. Or like I said, you were. Okay. Let's grab some more cards. Please tell me more about Pal 2's relationship and the Pal 2's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 2's love life in the near future. Please tell me more. We got something. We got death. Okay. Another death card. So please tell me about Pal 2's 10 of Swords. Oh my god. Please tell me more about Pal 2's love life in the near future. We have the This is a lot of cards. I'm not gonna take all of them. Hangman was one of them, but I'm not gonna take all of them because it was like 6 cards. Okay, please tell me about Pal 2's love life in the near future. We have the Star again. We have Strength again. Please tell me more about the World. Please tell me more. 8 of Wands again. The Magician again. And Ace of Cups. Okay, so whether this is your past energy, what I was talking about, or your current energy, it's Knight of Coins. Yeah, it's been going on for a while probably, but it's not gonna stay. Like, it's not gonna stay. This is I feel like maybe you need to realize that you need to manifest by acting and not by thinking. You need to manifest not by imagining things, but by doing things. That is something here that seems to be a recurring theme. And like I said, it seems like that's how you manifest this person back into your life, by actually doing something. By doing something about this whole thing. But what I see here is that, again, there is like a cycle changing here, but that's obvious with the Death card being here. And we saw the Death card here with the High Priestess, Page of Cups, Death, Knight of Cups combo, which told me, like I said, that this person, your person, kind of sort of knew that you had to go through these things before the two of you can be together, or before anything can like happen between the two of you. There has to be this huge change, this huge transformation. And this 10 of Swords, this is like rock bottom energy. This feels like in your past you have lived your life in a kind of in an emotionally starved way. That's one way to put it. And also with this Moon and Misery Collector, this connects to the 10 of Swords. It feels like I said, it feels like kind of like victimizing yourself a lot of the time, like putting yourself into situations where your own behavior is what victimizes you and not the behavior of others, but you project it into out onto the world, and that strengthens the false belief in your mind that the world is like a shitty place, or like the world is a dangerous place, or like people are bad, or things like that. That's kind of what I'm getting here. And It feels like it feels like you've spent your days in this feeling of in this feeling of lack, feeling of defeat, feeling of sadness, and you just hoped for some sort of renewal here. That's what it says on the star card, renewal. You were just hoping for something to change, but at the same time you were like stuck in your ways. Leo is a fixed sign. Again, Leo is coming up. It also came up in pile 1. And it says confidence through bravery. And what I'm getting here, now I got hit with a very melancholic energy. Very melancholic energy. It feels like you've been holding yourself back for most of your life. And that this is what's going to end. This is what's going to end. And this situation with this person seems to just be one example of it. Like, it almost feels like whatever happened between the two of you kind of triggered you into seeing how much you've been ruining your own life. That's kind of something I'm getting here. It almost like opened your eyes somehow. Like some behaviors were just so obvious that you couldn't ignore them any longer. And yeah, I feel like what's going to end here, because with the world there is like a change, a cycle ends and something new begins. And I feel like what's going to end here is you victimizing yourself. And you holding back yourself. That's going to end. And that's what's going to end in communication from this person and with this person. And the Ace of Cups, love. The Magician, manifestation. So it feels like you're kind of manifesting in the wrong way. Maybe that makes sense. Like you think you can manifest this. You think you will manifest this person or the situation through thinking about it really hard. Or like imagining it really hard. But the truth is that you're going to manifest this situation, or you're going to manifest this person into your life by ceasing to victimize yourself and ceasing to project onto your surroundings, and starting to see how you are the one who's holding yourself back, and starting to see how your behavior was shaping your reality. And by stopping this, by getting out of your own way, that's what I see here. That's what I see here. You need to get out of your own way. And that's what's going to change this situation. This is like kind of a difficult to describe energy. It's kind of difficult to describe. Maybe I can get a few more cards and understand it better. Please clarify this a little more. This Ten of Swords, strength. Four of Wands in the reverse. Yeah, bad family. We already saw Four of Wands here. Bad family life, like whatever happened when you were a kid. Nine of Swords. Ooh, anxiety. Yeah, it feels like as a child you learned that Maybe you were isolated as a kid too, because with Nine of Swords it says isolation over here. So maybe you were isolated. Maybe you have issues with like social connections. But what I get here is that it seems like as a child you learn that the world is not a safe place, and that people are not safe, and you can't rely on people. And so you have to do everything for yourself. But at the same time, since you're doing everything for yourself, this just strengthens the belief in your mind that you can't rely on others. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. But I still can't. It's very difficult to find the words. And like I said, I got hit with this melancholic energy, this tiredness. And it's very difficult to put this into words. It's very difficult to put this into words. But there seems to be some sort of a core belief here that is also resistant to change. Like obviously our negative core beliefs are very resistant to change. And I've talked about schemas before, which basically defend themselves, and that's what is happening here. That's what I see here, is that you kind of twist every encounter and every experience you have in a way to victimize yourself again. And you're not doing this consciously, you're very obviously doing this subconsciously, and it seems like that is sort of what needs to end here. That is sort of what needs to end here, being in this passive energy. Again, we saw that with the Hanged Man. This passivity, this holding back is what's robbing you of the life you could live. And that is how you manifest this, by acting and by leaving your passive energy and by leaving your self-victimizing beliefs. That's what I'm getting. I'm gonna go into the oracle cards. For some reason my smartwatch thought I was standing. I'm not standing. Okay, please tell me more about Pal 2 and their love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 2 and their love life in the near future. We have blessings, prayers heard. What was I talking about? The Magician. I think it came out 3 fucking times. I used 3 different piles, 3 different decks, 3 different tarot decks. All of them gave me the Magician card. This is like a very strong manifestation energy. This is something you've been praying for. This is something you've been wanting. This is something very important for you, and it is going to come together. It is going to come together. We also have air, purify yourself. I'm more getting air sign energy with this, but it's also talking about, well, purifying yourself, obviously. So so there is something here about the yeah, this is like a complex energy. This is complex, and it's not difficult to read. It's difficult to, sorry, one moment. Apologies, that was my phone ringing. So what I was talking about here is that it's not difficult to read this energy. It's difficult to put into words. Like, I'm getting the feelings, I'm getting the sensations that I usually get when I'm doing a reading, but it's very difficult to put it into words now. Let's see if I can pull something more. Anything more about Pal 2 and their love life in the near future, please? Anything else about Pal 2 and their love life in the near future? It feels like you gave up on love. It feels like you kind of gave up on love before. Again, this it is what it is energy is very strong. This indifference. And we have imagination beyond limits. Again, what was I talking about? It feels like it's more safe for you to have a relationship in your mind, in your imagination, than in truth or in reality. It feels like you'd rather imagine yourself with this person and how it would be like than to actually try to make it work. And like I said, I'm getting learned helplessness energy too. Getting learned helplessness energy. Okay, so please tell me more about Pal 2's romantic life in the near future. We have 5th house, creativity, or Leo energy, earth element, stability. Okay, any confirmation like zodiac signs or something? We have Grand Cross, provoker. Okay, anything else? Anything more for Pal 2? Whoop! We have Chiron, healing. That's not a surprise. And we have Libra, eye balance. All the cards have this brownish tone. This reddish brownish tone. All of them. All of them. Okay. Again, this feels like I get this tired of life energy. I get this tired of life energy, but like I said, this seems like it's more your past energy. Or this is something that you are getting ready to move on from, or you're moving on from right now. I feel like you need to balance some energies within you. It's weird because we have 5th house, creativity, and earth element, stability. And with stability, I'm thinking of fixed signs, and the 5th house is traditionally ruled by Leo, which is a fixed sign. So that's an interesting little combination over there. But at the same time, it feels like with the 5th house, it is the house of being happy, having good times, sex, just casual relationships, children even, and like childhood, like I said, like feeling happy and carefree and having fun, stuff like that. That's what the 5th house is known for, and also creativity. So it feels like maybe you are a very creative person. Maybe you're a very creative person, or maybe you used to be a very creative person. I get this feeling of maybe you lost your creativity. Maybe you lost your spark throughout the years. That is something I can really identify with. I'm sorry if that happened to you. And it feels like through the challenges that this relationship showed you, because Grand Cross, provoker, it is always talking about negative things happening for a reason. Like the Grand Cross is like like I always say in my readings, it's a very, very difficult, one of the most difficult formations you can have in your natal chart or even your synastry chart. It is very brutal. Maybe like the Yod is the only one that's even worse than a Grand Cross, but that's debatable. But the thing is that the Grand Cross puts a lot of obstacles in your way, but it says provoker. It says provoker, and that's the key. That's the key to understanding what this means. It's that there are a lot of obstacles in your way, and you are being put through a lot of shit, a lot of difficulties. But the reason for that is for you to awaken to your true power is for you to realize that, oh my God, I went through this and I went through that and I went through that and I did all of these things and I went through all of them. I'm so fucking powerful. I'm so fucking amazing. It's there to awaken you to your true strength. It's there to show you how strong you are. Because if you're not provoked into being strong, then you will never know what your true strength is. If you are not forced to be strong, you will never learn how strong you truly can be. So what I'm getting here is, like I said, this is here to show you your own self. This difficulty is here to provoke you into action. That is something here. To provoke you into change, to provoke you into healing. That's why Chiron is here. And all of this is in connection with your relationship to other people. Because Libra and the 7th house is talking about relationships, but it's also talking about not just romantic relationships. It's like social relations in general. It's like how you relate to other people, for example, how sociable you are, how communicative you are, and just how balanced your relationships are. And how much you want balance or need balance in your relationships. So what I'm getting here is talking about this. It's talking about this. This like story almost of you losing your spark and having to go through all these difficulties in order to be provoked into healing and fix your relationship issues. Like, that's the that's the most mundane way I can read this. That's the most mundane way I can read this. And I'm really feeling drained. I'm really feeling drained. I'm feeling very drained with this energy. And it's so interesting that with pile 1, I barely pulled any cards and the message was so obvious. And I was getting a lot of information from very few cards. And now I'm pulling a lot of fucking cards and I'm barely getting anything. I'm not really barely getting anything, but I'm barely being able to articulate what I'm getting from the cards. And I feel very drained, like I said. Okay, anything else about Pal 2's romantic life in the near future, please? Anything else about Pal 2's romantic life in the near future, please? Anything else about Pal 2's romantic life in the near future? Anything else about Pal 2's romantic life in the near future? Oh, okay. We have immerse yourself. Training, learning, new hobbies, passions. Yeah, it feels like you lost your spark. It feels like you lost your spark and you need to find it again. You need to find what makes your soul catch fire. You need to go after what your heart wants. Again, that's something that came through in pile 1. And I know it sounds very cliche, but that's what this spread is telling me. Next one we have is metamorphosis. Again, what the fuck was I talking about? Change energy. Embrace transformation. Things are now different. Life is not going to be the same for you. Life is not going to be the same for you. Like, again, it feels like you're on the brink of some huge change, and that change is going to be but what brings the two of you together with this person. Or maybe the two of you getting together with this person is what's going to kickstart this change. But it feels like the two are linked. The two are linked. Anything else about Pal 2 and their romantic life in the near future? Anything else about Pal 2 and their romantic life in the near future? Anything else about Pal 2 and their romantic life in the near future? Anything else about? We have the Pearl. Alchemy. Again, what the fuck was I talking about? Alchemy. The reward at the end. From grit to grace. Yes. That's what I was fucking talking about. First comes the shitty part in your relationship, and then comes the good one. I can't remember whether this message was in this pile or the other pile, pile 1. But I know that I've said this message and I'm getting the same fucking energy. Like, pile 1 and pile 2 are very much linked. Like I said, this feels a little bit more like a past energy of pile 1. But that's what I remember. I said either here in this pile or in pile 1. I can't remember, unfortunately. But that's exactly what I was talking about, that it's Saturnian. It's a very Saturnian connection. First comes the burning, then comes the rebirth. It feels like you're going to have to first go through all this shit and understand yourself and temper yourself and change and understand how you operate, understand and tame your subconscious. And that is the work you need to do in order for then to have this relationship and be happy. So, like I said, very Saturnian energy, where you need to do the work first and then you get rewarded. That's what I'm getting here. First you need to do the work and then you're gonna get rewarded. Okay. And this is probably gonna be is it gonna be the last? Yeah. It's gonna be the last, and I'm gonna go into the dice, and then I'm gonna leave you with that. Please tell me more about pile 2's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about pile 2's romantic life in the near future. Okay, we have radical self-love. We can only receive love to the extent that we unconditionally love and live the truth of ourselves. Yeah, you need to learn to love yourself, and you need to learn to accept yourself, and you need to learn to how do I put this? Again, this energy is very difficult to articulate. Very, very, very difficult to articulate. Again, I don't know whether it was in this pile or the previous one, because they seem to be so connected, but again, I have to say that I'm getting therapy vibes, and I said that in one of the piles, either this or the first one. I'm getting therapy vibes. Like, maybe you need to go to therapy. Maybe you are already in therapy, and it's gonna help a lot with this whole situation going on. And yes, with this radical self-love is how you're going to be able to accept your shadow side and be able to accept that you're sabotaging yourself. Because as long as you have this self-sabotaging behavior shoved into your subconscious, shoved into your shadow side where you don't own it, then it's going to own you and it's going to rule your life. And that is something that I've said many, many, many times before, because that is how the human psyche works. In order for a behavior to lose its grip on us, we have to first come out of denial. We have to first recognize that we're doing that thing. If you want to stop doing something, you have to first recognize that you're doing it. And the way to do that is by radical self-love. You have, and by radical self-love, I mean you have to radically accept yourself. It doesn't matter that you have like shitty traits. Those shitty traits deserve just as much love as your good traits, because those shitty traits are there for a reason. Those shitty traits aren't there because you're a bad person. They are usually like self-defense mechanisms. They are usually survival mechanisms, and that's why you have to accept and look at them with love. You have to accept them and look at them with this feeling of love, this feeling of understanding. Think about the little child who first started to do these behaviors, and this child who was so broken and so unsafe that they had to adopt these behaviors that you are now ashamed of. And that's how you go about rebuilding yourself. You have to first get rid of what's not good for you. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? The other card that came out, radical self-acceptance. You are perceived the way you perceive yourself. So, again, what the fuck was I talking about? What the fuck was I talking about? The best way to get over this whole situation, the best way to free yourself from your own, I don't know, from your own prison, because it feels like you're keeping yourself in a prison. The easiest way to do that is to recognize that you're doing it and accept it and not judge it. Don't judge it. Don't judge yourself for having toxic or unhealthy behaviors. Like I said, think about the child who started to do these behaviors in the first place. Think about the child. Think about what this child had to suffer through in order to learn these behaviors and adopt these behaviors. Think about yourself as that child and show that child love and acceptance. And don't berate yourself. Don't beat yourself up, because you're not getting anywhere with that. You're not getting anywhere with that. It's okay if you recognize that some things you do are bad. That's good, but that's enough. You don't have to hurt yourself for them. It's enough that you recognize, and it's enough that you do your best to stop those behaviors. You don't have to beat yourself up for it. You don't have to pay for them. And again, that's something that hits kind of close to home for me, because I have this false belief in my mind that I have to suffer for whatever behaviors, bad behaviors and bad thoughts that I have, and I need to repent, and it's okay, so bad. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You don't need to beat yourself up for it. Suffering because of it is not going to make it better, so just don't. You need to accept it. You need to accept it. Anything else for Pal 2 and their love life in the near future? Anything else about Pal 2? Oh. We have false beliefs. Again, what the fuck was I talking about? False beliefs. Once the untruths that we believe about ourselves are illuminated, so are the ways we can release the false limitations they confine us to. Again, what the fuck was I talking about? What the fuck was I saying? You're keeping yourself in this prison. You're keeping yourself in this prison by having this negative outlook on life and other people as well. By believing that it's better to just have relationships with people in your mind and in your imagination than in reality. Because in reality you can never be fulfilled. And that's not true. You can be. You can absolutely be fulfilled in reality. Why couldn't you be? You just have to pick the right people. And you just have to have a certain level of self-awareness. Because it's up to you. It's not always up to the other person. And that's again something that I'm getting here, is that maybe you're used to externalizing blame. Maybe you blame other people or situations for things all the time, and you're refusing, or maybe it's very difficult for you to see your own part in what happened, in the things that happened. Maybe it's like you need to protect yourself from this knowledge, because I feel like there's like a fragile self-esteem here, or like a low self-esteem here, and it feels like you fail to see the way your own behaviors ruin your life, because you are protecting yourself from seeing your own flaws, because your self confidence is so low or so bad or so damaged that if you were to be face to face with the mistakes you make, it would make you very, very, very uncomfortable. It would make you like break down or something like that. But and that's what this is about. It's about understanding that everyone makes mistakes, and our mistakes don't define us. What defines us is how we respond to them and how we fix them. Like, everyone makes mistakes. It feels like you don't allow yourself to make mistakes. And that's why you can't live. That's why you can't have happiness. Because nothing is perfect enough. But perfection doesn't exist at the same time. And we saw that here with, let me look for it. We saw that here with your relationship to this person, if I can find it. Where is it? Yeah, here. We saw it through this relationship with this person, that maybe you are aware of this pattern to the point that you know that if you started to date this person in reality, you would be very disappointed by them, because the version of them you built up in your mind is the perfect version that is just only exists in your mind, and it's not real. And maybe you are aware of this pattern, that you disappoint yourself again and again and again, because you construct this false narrative of people in your mind. And they're not like that, because why would they be? And it feels like maybe you're being unfair to people, because you're holding them to a standard in your mind. You're holding them to a standard of how you imagine them to be. And how is it their fault that they are not catering to your imagination? So there's also like something unhealthy going on with that. Something unhealthy going on with your expectations for other people. Okay. I'm going to get the dice, and then I'm going to let you go. And I feel like really drained. So this was like, I hope this reading made sense for you, because I feel like I'm not making sense the way I'm talking. But let's see. Please tell me more about Pal 2 and their romantic life in the near future. Please, tell me any confirmation, zodiac signs, anything. Okay, we have Neptune. No, that's Uranus. We have Uranus, we have 4th house, yeah, and we have Leo. So, definitely Leo energy. I already said that before. Definitely strong Leo energy here too. And it was also very strong in Pal 1. So again, go ahead and watch Pal 1 if you felt drawn to it. It feels like it's the same energy, just at a different point in time. With 4th house and Uranus, maybe you had a father who was estranged. Maybe you had an absent father. 4th house Uranus. Or 10th house Uranus is often talking about estranged parents, like emotionally unavailable parents. Like, it feels like your parents were cold to you, or they didn't how do I put this? They didn't satisfy your emotional needs. Like, your parents weren't safe for you. Your parents weren't your safe space. Your home weren't your safe space, is what I'm getting. Your home felt cold. Your home felt cold and estranged, and your parents felt distant. Maybe especially your father, but I'm getting mother too. Like I'm getting that is where you learned that you can't trust people. And again, I get this kind of overly independent energy. But being overly independent is a trauma response. So again, that's what I see here. That's what I see here. That you had to become, you had to grow up way too fast, and you had to, you had to become super independent in order to protect yourself. And like I said, there is definitely like a coldness coming from your close family. There's definitely something there. Okay, I think that's about it. This reading really fucking drained me. You might have depression, I'm not gonna lie, because this feels like a depressed energy. But a lot of this seems to be talking about your past, and it seems to be also saying that these things are coming to a close and that there is a huge shift happening for you. So it seems like all this darkness and all this difficulty is not going to last for long now. So anyway, I hope I could help. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye. Hello and welcome, pile 3. You picked Willing Release, number 49. Let's see what your love life is going to be like in the near future. Okay. Pile 2 was really draining, so I hope I'm gonna get my energy back a little bit. Okay, so please tell me about pile 3 and their love life in the near future. Please tell me about pile 3's love life in the near future. Please tell me about pile 3's love life in the near future. Oh, we have 5 of Cups and we have King of Swords. Uh-oh. Okay, please tell me about pile 3. Wheel of Fortune. Please tell me about pile 3 and the relationship life in the near future. Or rather, the love life. Please tell me about pile 3's love life in the near future. We have 7 of Swords. And we have Page of Pentacles. Okay, so... and we have Queen of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Okay, I think you're... I think I know what I'm getting here. And Queen of Pentacles under that. Okay, so... I think what's happening here is that you had enough of someone. I'm getting that you're a feminine energy is what I'm getting, strongly. So doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be female. But if you don't identify as feminine, at least to some degree, then I'm not sure this reading is for you. It seems like It seems like you are having some sort of a situationship with someone here. It seems like you had some sort of a, yeah, like situationship here with this King of Swords person, like this guy who was like very emotionally cold, emotionally unavailable, didn't really let you close to them. Maybe they were maybe they were an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Stellium, chart ruler. And it feels like you were stuck in this grieving energy because of this person. Like you were constantly unhappy because of them. Like they never really gave you what you wanted. Maybe this person used you. Maybe this person, maybe you were very giving to this person. Maybe you were very understanding to this person. But this person gave you jack shit in return. This person ignored your needs. This person ignored your emotions. This person ignored you. And it feels like they only needed you for whatever they needed. Wow, that made a lot of sense. Congratulations. So it seems like they only wanted to be around you to get what they wanted from you. And it feels like for the longest time you blamed yourself for it. It feels like you blamed yourself for this. But something changed. Something changed here. And this could be a couple ways. And this fits very well with the willing release card, by the way, that I pulled for your pile. But what I get here is that either you realized that this person is emotionally unavailable and is running from you, or you started to run from this person. Maybe both of those things happened. Maybe you realized that this person is emotionally unavailable and is running from you, so you also started to run from them. It almost feels like this enabled you to have a new beginning. Like there's some sort of a new start here. Like maybe the fact that you are no longer giving your affection freely away to this person made them realize that they actually want you, or that they actually want to pursue you. And if that's the case, you're just sitting here like, nah, no bitch, get away from me. Like no bullshit. Queen of Swords is a very no bullshit person. So even if this means that this person came back and tried to give you some sort of an offer after you already let them go, it seems like you pretty much told them to shove it, to get fucked. And you're focusing on yourself now. You're focusing on your money now. You're focusing on your career now. Good on you. And you're no longer feeling being left out in the cold by this person. You no longer allow this person the power over you to make you feel alone, to make you feel abandoned. This person, you no longer allow this person to trigger your abandonment wounds. Maybe you have some abandonment trauma here, and that's why you were trying so hard to keep this person around in the first place. Because what I get here with this Five of Cups, King of Swords, is that it seems like you were blaming yourself for this person not giving you what you needed. You were blaming yourself for this person ignoring your needs, when in fact it was this person's fault, not yours. But you seem to have some sort of an abandonment trauma here, and that makes people act this way. That makes people act this way. That makes people think that if they just give enough to the other person, then they're gonna stay, and then they're gonna eventually love them and stuff like that. Been there, done that, so I'm speaking from experience. Speaking for experience. It seems like there might be some sort of a hope here, but you're too afraid of this person breaking your heart, honestly. That's what I see here. That's what I see here. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. So, please tell me more about Pile 3's romantic life in the near future. Pile 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more. Please tell me more about Pile 3's romantic life. We have the 7 of Wands and the 6 of Cups. Feels like you're nostalgic about this person. Feels like you're nostalgic about this person. You're nostalgic about the times you had together. If you left this person behind, it was very difficult. We also have the Tower at the bottom of the deck, so it could have been very taxing for you to leave this person behind. But good job. Good fucking job. Good fucking job putting yourself first. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Please tell me more about Pile 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pile 3's romantic life in the near future. Well, we have the Page of Wands. Okay. And we have Temperance. This person is going to try again. This person is going to try to win you back. King of Pentacles. They're going to come in like, ooh, look at how much money I have. Look at how rich I am. Look at all the stuff I have. Look at my cars. Look at my... I don't know what the fuck. But they're going to come in this energy of, oh, look at me. I'm so awesome. I have so much shit. I can buy you stuff. And this Emperor energy of my way or the highway. So I don't recommend getting with this person in this energy. This is pretty much the wife and belongs in the kitchen energy. Really, this my way or the highway type of a person who thinks that they have the right to decide everything for everyone and that they are like the resident I don't know, ruler of the household or whatever. So this feels like an entitled energy that just wants to be dominating others. That's what I get. And the Emperor isn't always like a shadow energy like that, but here that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting here. Like, this person is not gonna be good for you. You know how they say that rejection is sometimes redirection and rejection is actually protection? That's what I'm getting here. That's what I'm getting here, is that it's lucky that things didn't work out with this person. It's lucky that things didn't work out with this person because this person fucking sucks. This person fucking sucks. Okay, is there anyone else? Like, who else? Is there anyone else in Pile 3's energy who's gonna come in the near future? We have 9 of Wands. Oh no, you're protecting yourself. You're protecting yourself. You're in a very self-protecting energy. You're very guarded. You're very much focusing on yourself. You're very much focusing on making money. Ace of Cups, maybe you're also focusing on loving yourself. And 8 of Pentacles and working on your self-love. Okay, 10 of Swords. Yeah, this fucked you up. This fucked you up. You hit rock bottom. Okay, so what I'm getting for you is that in the near future, I don't see another person coming in. And I don't see you having a relationship with another person in the near future, to be honest. And I'm gonna be honest because I don't believe that lying in readings is a good thing at all. And I also don't believe in telling people what they want to hear, because that's just, it's insulting on many levels. But what I see here is that you're very guarded after what happened here. If this person came back, I think you told them to get fucked. But if you haven't, then do so, because this person is not good. Like, you don't want to be with this person. You really don't. No matter how attractive they are, no matter how much you want to prove yourself that you are lovable through having them love you finally and having them finally pay attention to you. Again, I know how this shit works. I've been there. I've done this. What I see here is you working on your self-love. Maybe you're going to therapy. Maybe you're in therapy, or maybe you will be in therapy, and that's very good. It's pretty fucking good. So good job. Good fucking job. What I see here is you loving yourself, is you paying attention to yourself. It's you focusing on your career. It's you focusing on yourself. So I'm gonna say this is very positive. Like, I'm not seeing any person coming in, at least not just yet, but it seems like this is a very positive spread. Like, you're gonna glow up immensely. You're glowing up right now. You're glowing up immensely. This is a very good energy. This is a very good energy. Okay. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. We have the 7 of Wands. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. Whoop, whoop, whoop. King of Coins again. Please tell me more about... Please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the near future. King of Swords again. Are you fucking kidding me? We had both of these cards come out in the other deck. Okay, we have Ace of Swords. Yes. We have 5 of Swords. Ooh, yeah. Okay, please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the near future. We have the Lovers. Please tell me more about... We have the 7 of Pentacles. Please tell me more about... We have the 8 of Wands. Please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the near future. Pal 3's love life in the near future, please. Okay, and we have the Moon. That's gonna do. And the 6 of Cups again. Okay. So... there could be some conflict in store here with this person. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this person and you might end up having some sort of a conflict. Like, I feel like this person, if you told this person the truth, or if this person realized that you see through them, they would be very upset. And by very upset, I mean they would literally try to, like, turn people against you. They would try to, like, ruin your life. They would try to, like, spread bad rumors about you and shit like that. This is, like, petty. This is petty energy. Really fucking... 5 of Swords is the pettiest fucking card in the entire deck. Like, nothing even comes close. So what I get here is that this person wants to see themselves as this awesome, rich, nonchalant bachelor almost, like this, forever young. I don't have to answer to anyone. I'm the one who everyone has to answer to, kind of a energy, like that kind of a feeling is what I'm getting with this person. This person is used to that, and as soon as you go against that grain, as soon as you don't play by their rules any longer, for example, like you no longer giving them attention and you no longer catering to them because you realize that they are using you, they're gonna try to turn people against you because they're petty as fuck. They are petty as fuck, and they are extremely immature, and they have a very, very fragile sense of very, very fragile self-esteem, and a very fragile ego, a big, huge, fragile ego that that needs other people to see them as some sort of an authority. And if that's not the case, then everyone who says that they are not an authority, they undermine somehow, so they don't ruin their public image. That's what I'm getting. In the Lovers here, I'm more drawn to the fact that there are 2 women here with 1 man, and this guy is still looking at something else. This guy is still looking at something that's, like, not on the card, that's, like, not on the image, not on the picture. It's like this person has like as many women as they want. Like, it feels like I said again, this feels like a shitty person. This person doesn't feel like someone who cares about you. This person doesn't feel like someone who cares about the people they are with. This person feels like they use people like objects. There is like a low empathy vibe with this person. That could mean a narcissistic personality disorder, or antisocial personality disorders, or some combination of the symptoms of those. So what I'm seeing here is that this person really is this person doesn't care how good you are because they think they are entitled to everyone and anything. And with this work energy, it feels like you subconsciously still have feelings for this person. Also, sorry for the noise if you hear it. There's like a huge ass fucking storm right now outside. And I hope the power is not gonna go out. That would be kind of bad. But anyway, what I see here is that maybe you subconsciously are still attracted to this person, and maybe you subconsciously still want to talk to this person, or maybe you want closure from this person, or maybe you just want to understand why they did what they did. But something very important that you can learn, especially if you've been in an abusive relationship, is that you don't need to wait for the person who hurt you to give you closure. If again, I got this like full metaphor from someone who is like as far as I know, they are like a relationship expert of some sort, but I'm not 100% sure if they are PhD or anything. But I heard that this person said that if a snake bites you, then you're not gonna run after the snake to make them tell you why they bit you, or to understand why they bit you, or why they did what they did to you. You're not gonna run after the snake and try to force them to apologize, or try to force them to give you closure. The healthy thing to do is to tend to your wounds, and it doesn't matter why the snake bit you. It bit you. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. All you need to know is that this person's behavior is absolutely bullshit, and you don't need closure from them. Sorry, you don't need closure from them. I see that you still feel like you need to talk to this person. It still looks like you feel that you need this person to admit what they did to you, and to maybe even ask for forgiveness. Don't expect those things. Like it's okay to fantasize about it, it's okay to think about it, but those things are not needed for your healing. Like, you don't need these things to heal. You don't need this person's permission, so to speak, to heal. Like, they hurt you, they get no fucking say in what you do or how you heal. Why are you giving them that power? Don't do that. Don't do that. You don't need closure from this person. You don't. You don't. Don't give away your power. Don't give away your power to this person, because then you're saying that I can only heal if this person does so and so and so. But that's not true. You can heal without them, and this person can go fuck himself. This person can go get fucked, and you can just ignore it. And I understand that you are angry, and I understand that you are confused, but you don't need to understand anything any more than that this person was bad for you, that this person was a shitty person. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to understand. There's nothing more to understand here. There's nothing more to understand. And don't expect this person to come to you and apologize. And don't expect this person to come to you and give you closure. And don't expect this person to admit what they did. Because I don't think that they're gonna do that. Oh my god. Fucking storm outside is brutal. It's fucking brutal. Okay, so let's get some more cards. Please tell me more about Pile 3's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pile 3's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pile 3's love life in the near future. Okay, we have Seven of Cups. Is this in the reverse? No. We have Seven of Cups, the Devil, and Three of Cups at the bottom of the deck. And Three of Swords under that. Okay, so wanna know why they did it? Because it looks like I can tell you why they did it. Because they were fucking bored. They had so many options. They didn't know what to pick. They didn't care. They were just being extremely toxic, honestly, and self-serving, and all they really wanted was some excitement, is what I'm getting here. And there has definitely been other people here. Like, this person was not exclusive with you. This person was not exclusive with you. There were other people here. There were other people involved here. And that's what I said with Lover's card. Remember, there are two women here, but the guy is still looking at something else. Like someone else. Like, two is not enough. I need more. I need more. I need a fucking harem. And we have the heartbreak because you were hoping that it would be improve, that it would be better. But no, this was just some toxic shit. Like, we have the Devil and the Temptation here, and the Temptation is an alternate card to the Devil. So, like, two devils here. Like, fuck, this person is toxic as shit. This person is toxic as shit, and all you wanted was a fucking soulmate. All you wanted was a fucking soulmate, and you broke your heart because you were hoping for that from this person, and this person is clearly not that. This person is a fuckboy. This person is a bullshitter. This person is like hoeing around, is what I'm getting. Like, this person is so not worth your fucking time. So not worth your fucking time. I swear to God, this person. Fuck this person. Okay, anything else about? We have the Chariot and the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, so there is going to be some sort of relationship here. But tell me more about this. What's this relationship here? What's this Chariot and Nine of Pentacles reversed? It's not, you're not going to be single for long, is what this is telling me, but let's try to figure out more about this. Okay, so please tell me more about the Chariot and the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Knight of Wands. Oh, that's not a good energy again. There might be another fuckboy on the horizon. Yeah, Eight of Vessels. I'm gonna have to read up on that because I don't remember the meaning. Vessels is like a specific suit for this deck, and it doesn't exist in any others. So I'm gonna have to read up on it. 1 second. No, that's not what I wanted. There you go. No, not the Knight of Vessels, the Eight of Vessels, please. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Overconfidence, internal conflict, interruption. It says, you are acting like you are above everyone else. And I don't think this is for you. I think this is for the Knight of Wands person that's gonna come in next. Because what this is telling me is that you're not going to be like single for long, or you're like not going to be alone for long. It seems like there's going to be some other bullshitter that's going to come in. And that person is what this Eight of Vessels is about. You are acting like you're above everyone else, so this person is going to be like that. Your spiritual journey still has not finished, yet you are assuming you are already a supreme creature. By looking at the birds, we can tell that they are far from being well integrated, denoting a sense of internal conflict. At this moment, if you do not control your energy, you may damage the people around you. Exactly, that's what this person is going to be like. There are times when we want to help and be proactive, as if we can handle the whole world. In times like these, you should take a deep breath and do things consciously. You may feel a fire so strong inside you that you think you are indestructible. Be cautious because this fiery energy can easily be out of control. Again, fire, wands. This is an important time to have a break, breathe, and ponder on your next steps. Okay, so what I'm getting here is bad news. What I'm getting here is bad fucking news. Like I told you before that I'm not seeing anyone really coming in for you in the near future. Now I do. Now there is someone here that is going to be coming in, but this person is going to be just as fucking bad as the last one. And I really hope you're not going to fall for this energy. A Knight of Wands is an energy that is like kind of in and out of your life. It's something inconsistent. This is like the fuckboy who's calling you at 2 a.m. to get his dick sucked, and then he won't talk to you for 3 weeks. So this is like that kind of an inconsistent energy, like self-serving, sexual, no. Especially paired with the Eight of Vessels. Like, fuck me, this is a horrible energy. This is a horrible fucking energy. Please don't fall for this person. Please don't fall for this person, because no, this is just as bad. This is just as bad as the other one. Just as fucking bad as the other one. It feels like you still need to learn what sort of behaviors you should allow into your life and what sort of behaviors you shouldn't allow into your life. Sorry, I'm trying to fix my hair over here. Okay, so it seems like you're still learning that. It seems like you're still not completely sure. Again, therapy came up here. If you are going to therapy or you are thinking about going to therapy, I highly recommend you go to therapy and check yourself and check your belief systems and take a look at why these men attract you. Because yeah, you attract these men, but never forget that shitty people find everyone. Like literally. Shitty people find everyone because they don't have standards. You are the one who allows them to stay. You're the one who allows them to stay. That's why they are with you. That's why they are around you. Because you don't fucking kick them to the curb. You don't fucking tell them to get pissed. And that's what I'm seeing here too. Like you finally came to the conclusion to get this Knight of King of Swords, King of Pentacles asshole out of your life. But it seems like an even bigger asshole is going to come into your life. And I really hope that you're not going to fall for this. I really hope that you're not going to fall for this. Okay. Anything else about Pile 3 and their romantic life? Seven of Swords. This person is going to betray you. Queen of Wands. You're sexy as hell and that's all they care about. You're really fucking hot. You're fucking beautiful. And they just want to have sex with you. That's all they see you for. They see you as a piece of meat that they can put their dick in. Okay, Ten of Wands, the Star, and King of Cups. Okay, let me tell you something. I got this feeling. That's why I started to pull more cards, because this is exactly the feeling that I got. Like, if you prove here that you have learned your lesson, and if you don't fall for this Knight of Wands asshole who basically only wants to fuck you and your heart is gonna be broken again, it feels like if you manage to push through this, if you manage to push through this in a way to not allow yourself to be disrespected, and you're going to take the burden off, yeah, you want to be with this person, but you are not with this person because you know that you deserve better. That's what I'm getting here. That's the energy I'm getting. That it's going to be difficult not to go after this person. It's going to be difficult because it feels like you have this pattern of needing to prove to yourself that you are worthy or that you are better than to be abandoned. And the way you are trying to prove yourself that you are worthy is by chasing unavailable people and trying to force them to care about you. And it feels like by that you would finally feel this catharsis of, oh my god, yes, I'm worth it, because this person who is unavailable is telling me that I'm worth it, or is showing me that I'm worth it. Again, this is like a trap. Don't go into this, because this is the exact same thing that I was doing, or I used to be doing, and it's not getting you anywhere. It's not going to get you anywhere, I can promise you that. So what I have here is that if you can get through this situation and still maintain hope for a romantic connection and not like close yourself off completely, then the real one's gonna come in. The real one's gonna come in. It feels like you need to learn what love is. Maybe you've grown up in like neglectful or otherwise abusive household. Maybe you were neglected as a child, or maybe you didn't receive attention from your parents unless you like fought for it or like worked for it really hard. And now you think that love is when you do everything for someone and bend over backwards and the other person doesn't give a fuck about you, because that's the love you experienced as a child. And our relationships with our parents are what are the blueprints for the relationships with our romantic partners in the future. And yeah, I have Misery Collector when I cut the deck. So this is like, there is some self-victimization here going on, and there is also this feeling that, like I said, you don't know what love is like because you've never experienced it, and because your parents sucked at loving you. And they taught you these patterns, which later developed into you chasing unavailable people, because that's what I see here. Like it's like being stuck in between a rock and a hard place, because you started out with this King of Swords, King of Pentacles asshole, and you told them to get fucked, or hopefully you did. But then this King of Wands person comes in, who is just as much of an asshole, and you still have to fight yourself really hard not to fall for them, is what I'm seeing here. So it's like definitely something that you can help yourself with in therapy. And again, I split the deck and I saw the Ace of Cups, which I'm taking as self-love right now, because that's the feeling I got from it. And it feels like you need to work on these behaviors and these urges, and you need to understand why you have them. And that's when you will finally be able to recognize when real love knocks at your door. Because until then, you're gonna think that these fuckboys are what love is like, and that you need to suffer for love, and that you need to be uncomfortable for love, and that you need to bend over backwards for the other person, and that is love. And that's just simply not true. That's just simply not true. Okay, anything else for Pile 3 and their love life in the near future? Anything else about Pile 3 and their love life for the near future? We have Page of Swords. Okay. We have the Seven of Vessels in the reverse. And the Tower. Yeah. And we have the Eight of Swords and the Rebirth. Fuck me. Jesus fuck. Okay. And I dropped the card. And we also have the High Priestess. But I have to pick the card up. 1 second. Okay. So, what I have here... Don't move, please. Don't stop moving. Thank you. Okay. So, what I have here is that... Yeah, you need to deconstruct your false beliefs. You need to deconstruct your false beliefs. And a lot of these false beliefs are about yourself and about what you think love is. I'm gonna read the Seven of Vessels as well, because the Seven of Vessels reversed. It says obstacles, energy vampires, feeling small. Others may be confronting who you are or downgrade your intuition. When times like these come, be sure about what you want and what you can tolerate. Do not enter any competition because winning or losing is no longer viable. Remember that you easily attract people who are in desperate need of your essence. Such is a parallel to your own self-improvement, because these people suck your energy and can make you be off guard or confuse your priorities. Take a step back, understand who is around you and what their intentions are. If you feel that someone is having second intentions, do not let them influence your choices. There are always toxic people around, and normally they try to belittle you. Your worth is real, so prove them wrong. What was I fucking talking about? What was I fucking talking about? You have to learn discernment between shitty people and good people. And for that, you have to deconstruct your beliefs around love. And you have to deconstruct your beliefs about yourself and your own worth. Because it feels like you don't know your worth. You think that you need to cater to other people in order to receive love. Again, a very interesting proverb I've heard before. It has been making its ways around the internet, so maybe you've already heard it. Is if we aren't fed love on a silver spoon, we learn to lick it off knives. And that's exactly what this is giving me. This is exactly what this is giving me. That you need to be more discerning about the people around you. And maybe when I told you a couple minutes ago that you could have been neglected or abused as a child, I'm getting the energy that maybe you don't see it that way. Maybe you don't know. Rather, it's like maybe you have not yet taken that step back to evaluate whether your childhood was healthy or not. And based on these behavioral patterns, it was not. And maybe you are like protecting your parents in your mind, saying things like, oh, they would never hurt me, or they would never do this or that or that. But these things don't happen consciously most of the time. These are subconscious behaviors that you inherit. These are subconscious behaviors you react to subconsciously. And it gets ingrained into your subconscious, and from that point on robs you from your conscious choices. That's just how it is. That's just how the human psyche works again. So even if you wanna protect your parents and say that they have done nothing wrong, you're gonna have to come to the conclusion that, and the acceptance that your life isn't exactly or wasn't exactly the way you thought it was. Because what I'm getting here is that this is a bit of a my entire life is a lie feeling. This is a bit of a my entire life is a lie kind of an understanding. So yes, it feels like your self-image is going to crumble. The image of your parents is going to crumble. The image of your childhood is going to crumble. And it feels like you might be faced with horrible truths or very difficult truths that you are subconsciously but purposefully keeping yourself away from. Like your brain is literally protecting you from recognizing these things because they would be so painful. However, only through recognizing and accepting these truths and understanding what kind of an effect they had on you, that's the only way to heal. That's the only way to be reborn. That's the only way to heal this energy. You have to first accept it. Radical acceptance is very, very important. And that doesn't mean that you want things to stay the same way. That doesn't mean that at all. It just means that you acknowledge that this is how things are. And it feels like it might be a difficult step for you in the future to accept that you had that the things that happened to you as a child were not normal or were not healthy. Like, that's what I'm getting. I'm literally getting that your brain is like protecting itself from this information, and you're trying to like lie to yourself and trying to protect your parents or protect your like whoever you grew up with, saying things like, no, they're good and they love me and they just wanted the best for me and stuff like that. Okay, you can let's start again. Someone can want the best for you and still be fucking horrible to you and still abuse you. That's like not mutually exclusive at all. Not mutually exclusive at all. So it feels like you need to take the blindfold off and understand how your childhood mistreatment has affected your choices and your life today. And that's how you're going to change this whole situation. That's how you're going to change this whole situation, and that's how you're going to finally be able to learn to recognize love. And I'm not completely speaking out of my ass here because I am a psychology student. I don't have a degree yet, but I am a psychology student, and I have many, many years of therapy behind me. So I have, how to put this? I have more than average knowledge about behavioral analysis and stuff like that. So let's get on with the oracle cards. Please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the future. We have the sweet waters: sensuality, romance, enjoyment, fertility, balance. There are good things awaiting you. There are good things awaiting you, but I think that it's going to be in a different form than you expect. Jesus. Sorry, I just got a new smartwatch, and sometimes it's like giving me alerts and stuff, and I don't know why. So I feel like the person you're going to find love with is going to be different than you expect. Like, maybe you have a type. This person is probably not going to be your type. This person is probably not going to be your type. They're going to be sweet, they're going to be cute, they're going to be loving, they're going to be understanding, and I feel like that is something that is not attractive to you. And again, I understand because I've literally been there. Like I said, I've literally been there where a healthy love was unattractive to me. So I know exactly how that feels. But you have to look for something that is not familiar, because familiar feelings are the feelings of home. And when you had a shitty home, then you have to avoid things that feel familiar. And you have to avoid things that makes you think of home or reminds you of your home. And that's very difficult to do. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. We have the ripple effects, part of something bigger, details are taken care of. And we have Lady of the Lake, new beginnings, something is about to happen. Yeah. Again, the energy I'm getting with this is that it is a time for healing for you. It is a time for healing, and with this part of something bigger, details are taken care of. I'm not sure about that. I'm going to pull another card here. But there is like definitely, again, change energy here. Like new energy. Please clarify this ripple effect. What does this mean? Please clarify this ripple effect. Ace of Cups. Maybe religion could help you love yourself more, or spirituality, or understanding that you are not just an individual, but you are part of something bigger, whether this is something through Christianity, or something through spirituality, or like Hinduism, whatever. I feel like maybe there is an element of religion here that could help you find your way and help you find your spot in the world, or your place in the world. But be very cautious of that, because I found that religions in general recruit people who are at the worst in their lives, and they prey on the weakest people, and they bring them into a cult, and there is like indoctrination and stuff going on. So anyway, I don't have a lot of faith in religions. Haha, that sounds funny. But what I mean is that I don't trust them. Not all religions, but institutionalized religion, I absolutely don't trust. And I grew up Christian, so I kind of sort of know what I'm talking about. So be careful with it, but if you think about yourself as just one cell in a huge organism, which is the universe, just as deserving of love as anyone else, and if you think about yourself as the universe loving itself, or something ideas like this, these ideas might make it easier for you to cope, and it might make it easier for you to love yourself, is what I'm getting. Okay, let's get this deck. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the future. Okay, we have distorted desire. What the fuck was I talking about? You are pursuing people who are bad for you because of what you learned about love as a child, and it's not healthy. Distorted desire. Conscious desire rarely satisfies the unconscious need driving it. Again, what the fuck was I talking about? What the fuck was I talking about? You have these urges because subconsciously you think that this is love, but you need to be more logical, unfortunately. And I know that love is not logical, but when it comes to coming from like abusive or neglectful households, we as adult children must take the mantle upon ourselves to learn the rules of real love and learn to recognize it when we see it, and not go after our desires specifically because they are distorted, specifically because we would normally go after things that are familiar to us, and what's familiar to us is toxicity. So that is something that we need to be very, very, very aware of. Okay, please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the near future. Please tell me about Pal 3's love life in the near future. Please tell me more. Renewal. Regeneration begins with decay. Yeah, you first have to get rid of the negative or untrue thought constructs in your mind about yourself, about your life, about love, about your parents, about your childhood. You have to get rid of all of that shit, and then you can rebuild. Then you can rebuild. We also have confusion, which is not really confusing me. It says, growth hurts, heals, and harnesses a way through the uncertainty. I don't think I need to comment this. I don't think I need to comment this. And we also have inner integration. It says there is peace, equilibrium, and fulfillment in integrating the inner wild with the taming and tempering effect life has on us. And look at the different ages of women, like the different generations of women. This is generational trauma. This is definitely something that runs in your family. Your parents didn't give it to you because they were shitty people. Your parents gave it to you because they didn't know anything else either. And it's your job to break the cycle. Okay, so what else do we have here? Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. I'm getting fucking dizzy because I haven't eaten I haven't eaten all day. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, the mirror, escaping my own image. Yeah. You need to take a good close look at the mirror, not because you're a bad person, because you aren't a bad person, but because you allow people to take advantage of you. And you need to understand why that is and how to stop it. Okay, please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. Please tell me more about Pal 3's romantic life in the near future. We have winter, frozen hearts. Again, I'm getting this coldness. I'm getting this coldness out of your childhood or your family, or like there's something like that here, like sorry, excuse me. Like I feel maybe your parents were emotionally distant from you, or maybe like they neglected your emotional needs. Okay. Any more messages for Pal 3? Any confirmation on zodiac signs? Anything else about Pal 3 and their love life in the near future? We have Mercury, mind. We have Mercury retrograde, reinvention. Okay, lots of mercurial energy. Please tell me more about Pal 3's love life in the near future. Or give me any confirmation with zodiac signs. Void of course, moon missing. And Pluto transformation. Okay. So, yeah. That's pretty obvious with the Mercury retrograde reinvention here. Okay, apologies. I had to go to my grandma's with my mom because she fell and we had to put her back into her bed. But anyway, I still have this reading to finish. I'm not sure where I was. I think I was talking about the astrology cards. With Mercury and Mercury retrograde next to each other. I think that was what I was talking about. It's like one says mind and the other says reinvention. You can see it like that. So it's what I was talking about, that you need to you need to reassess your own beliefs about yourself and about love and about your childhood and about your family. So this is telling me that there's like a huge reevaluation that needs to be done here. With the void of course moon missing, this is usually talking about a dead end. So it seems like unless you face these difficulties, your love life is never going to change. So unless you decide to go and take a good hard look at yourself and realize your own patterns and how you yourself have contributed to having shitty relationships or non-relationships. Unless you do that, it's never going to change. It's always going to be the same, and you're always going to feel like you're the victim, and you're always going to victimize yourself. So find out what's missing inside you and give it to yourself. You need to be how do I put this? They say that you need to love yourself before you can love others, or before others can love you. That's not completely true. However, not loving yourself makes it almost impossible to recognize when someone is loving you. And that is why you're picking the toxic people, like I said, because it feels familiar, because it's something that you've experienced before when you were a child. It has that feeling of home. It has that feeling of, that false feeling of security and safety. And that's the catch here, that your brain associates these unsafe emotions and unsafe environments with safety, because it is your comfort zone, because that's how you grew up. And that's what you need to break out of. You need to break out of this this comfort zone that your brain built to basically defend you, or to protect you. Because that's how the human brain works. It is wired to try and protect itself, and it's trying to protect you by keeping you in this familiar hell, instead of allowing you to go out and experience different things and experience an unfamiliar heaven. So, like I said, what this is talking about is that whatever is missing, whatever you feel is missing from you, whatever it is that you look for in others, you have to first find it within yourself. You have to first give it to yourself. The only way you can have healthy relationships is if you don't actually need the other person. You want them, but you don't need them, because you're fine on your own. And with Pluto transformation, this is obviously talking about the change of this whole situation that we've been talking about. It's talking about how all of these things will be completely different, but only if you put in the work. Pluto is transformation, yes, but it is also a planet of power. It is also a planet of obsessions, and it is also in a way similar to Saturn, in that you have to put in the work to reap the rewards. So transformation is bloody and difficult and painful, but that's what you have to go through in order to have a chance at healthy relationships. And again, I've been here before, I've done this before, so I know how difficult it is, and especially if you are not yet at the point where you recognize that your own patterns are the things that stop you from having healthy relationships. So I know it sucks, and I know it's difficult, but such is life. It's not your fault that you are this way, but it's your responsibility to heal yourself. And that's the That's the hard truth of adult children who grew up abused or neglected or something like that. And that you just have to reparent yourself, basically. And the shitty relationships you had with your parents are coming back in your relationships. Unless you deal with them. Or until you deal with them. So, I think I pulled from every single deck here. I think I already pulled from every single deck. I think so, because I used like 4 decks, I believe, for the, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I used 4 oracle decks for this reading. Sorry, I'm just trying to orient myself. But, I think I'm gonna go and do the astro dice, and then I'm gonna let you go, because I don't think there's much more I can say about this. Please tell me more about Pile 3's love life and in the near future, or any confirmation with zodiac signs. We have Leo, we have Neptune, and we have 3rd house. So someone could have a 3rd house Neptune, someone could have a Leo Neptune. I don't even know if that's possible, by the way. Or someone could have like Leo ruled by, or 3rd house ruled by Leo. What I see here is a lot of illusions of thinking. 3rd house is a house of communication, but it is also a house of the mind. It's the house of Mercury. It's the house of thinking. It's the house of thoughts. And Neptune is a planet of illusions. It's a planet of dreams. Delusions, even. And Leo is very often talking about pride, or it's talking about the self. It's talking about how you perceive yourself, I think. I think what I see here is that your perception of yourself, your thoughts of yourself are completely distorted. It's like you don't have a correct image of yourself. That's also what I'm getting with this mirror card. It's like the way you see yourself is not true. It's not real. And you're trying to run from this image, from this way you see yourself, but you don't have to run from it because it's not real. It's not real. I don't know how you see yourself. Like, probably you have a much lower self-esteem than you should. And it feels like you need to... It feels like you need to compensate for your low self-esteem because you think you're like ugly, or you think you're like not a good person, or you think that you just don't deserve things. You just don't deserve to be happy. And I feel like that is something that you need to sort of what's the word? That's what you sort of need to I don't know, run from, yeah. But it feels like compensate is what I was looking for. Sorry, I'm kind of scattered now, but I'm still gonna finish this reading. Not gonna take long now. So it feels like you are compensating for a self-image and self confidence that is false, that is built on false beliefs. It is built on a false picture of yourself. So you feel like you have to compensate because you have a low self-esteem, because you think you, like I said, are not pretty, or you don't have enough money, or you're like not a good person, or whatever, and you need to compensate all these things, and that's why you're giving so much to people who don't deserve it. People who don't deserve your time and your energy. Because you feel like you need to compensate your weaknesses because your self-esteem sucks. That's what I'm getting here. And your image of yourself is completely distorted. It's completely distorted. You don't see yourself the way you truly are. You don't see how much you deserve, how much you shine, how much you glow, how much of a great heart you have, how much of a fantastic person you are. You have a completely distorted image of yourself, and that is something that would be wise to work on, because it seems like you're running from an image of yourself that's not real. You're running from the image of yourself that you have in your mind. However, the image you have in your mind of yourself has nothing to do with reality. Maybe you could have a Neptune square on your sun, or maybe you could have a Neptune square on your ascendant. That is something that does this. I also have a Neptune square on my ascendant, and like I said, I've been struggling with the same thing for my entire life. I always thought I was extremely ugly and fat. And right now I am fat, but I don't think I'm ugly anymore. So, and I wasn't fat back then, by the way. It happened much, much later, and it was due to medications. So it seems like you need to find a way to see yourself correctly, to see yourself for what you truly are like. Again, this does have like therapy spelled or again. This does have like therapy written all over it, so this does sound like something you could do in therapy, something you should, like, if you have the means, if you can afford it, or if you know people, maybe give it a try. I'm saying that because it basically saved my entire life. Therapy basically saved my entire life, and I think it's incredibly worth it if you are willing to put in the work. If you're willing to put in the work, then therapy is going to change your entire fucking life. So, I think that's about it. So, anyway, I hope I could help. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye.